Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. It's the first day of school, Nick. We are back. Head to Head is back. Walleye League event number 1. A little delayed, but I think we got an awesome event on our hands.
Here we go, Walleye fans. We've been waiting for this one for a while. We got a little bit of a delay from Mother Nature, but I think it's shaping up to be a heck of a banger.
Absolutely. Thank you all for joining us this morning, taking a little time out of your morning. If you stick with us through this entire show, I think you're going to learn a bunch about how to catch big Green Bay walleyes, but also a heck of a lot of entertainment. We got 7 new teams fishing with us in the Walleye League this year. Kind of matches the 7-week theme. Talked about it a little bit on Craig's pre-show. Every single match matters this year. With a truncated season, little shorter, you ain't got any time this season for any losses.
Tyler, we have a field full of hammers ready to put it down today, and I think these guys, everybody's going to start out hot out the gate. It's going to be interesting to see how it shapes up today. You know, we've had a little bit of a cold front yesterday, but it's that time of year. Post-spawn fish should be on the chew.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of those matchups that we have today. If you haven't been following along on social media, we got some barn burners for us. Right off the top, Darlene and Barry Ochoa versus the defending champions, Nick and Andrew Katowski. Kind of new kids on the block versus the grizzled head-to-head veterans. We'll see. I kind of give the advantage in this one to the Katowskis just purely because of their head-to-head experience, but I know Barry Ochoa and Darlene are going to have something to say about that.
I mean, everybody that's fishing today has been out on the bay a lot. So, I mean, you look at it, Katowski's obviously winning the championship last year. They're coming off hot. I think they have something to prove. It's going to probably be a tough one for Barry Ochoa and Darlene, but you never know. I mean, everything's fresh start for everybody. All
Absolutely.
you gotta do is land on the right pot of fish.
That's right. Looking down at the next one, Miller and Solberg versus Nickel and Golke. This is kind of Clash of the Titans. I would be surprised if we'd never seen this matchup again in the playoffs. These two will meet somewhere along this head-to-head road again. And who's going to get the jump to start the season? This is very similar to that event where Cody and Ted put up 100 pounds, 9 ounces last year.
Right. This is their wheelhouse. But on the other hand, we're looking at some of these new anglers coming in. Alec Nickel, diehard angling. This kid fishes over 300 days
constantly.
A year. He is on this bay all the time. Definitely a dark horse in this one. This is going to be a heck of a match.
And then Okada versus McCoy and Lobs. I think this is the one that the entire walleye world is watching this morning. These are two of the best in the sport of walleye fishing, going head-to-head in our very first event.
Yeah, it's exciting to see Eric McCoy, Joe Okada out there, and Steve Labs. These guys all have a ton of tournament experience, and I expect both boats putting on a big show today.
That could be one where we see both teams put up incredible weights, and it's unfortunate that someone has to lose the match. Looking down further, we got Moots and Moots versus the Grahams. Sean and Riley Grahams versus Joel and Nathan Moots. Father-son combo, father-daughter combo. I heard that Joel might have a sub for this one, so we may not see that matchup right off the bat. But either way, these are two head-to-head newcomers going head-to-head in the first event.
I think these guys are going to have a lot of fun today, and we're going to see how that vibe goes. And I think looking at this, we're going to get a lot of fan, that are really interested in how this match shakes out.
Absolutely. And then at the very bottom of the list, last but not least, Clausen Ackley versus Dawn and Yo Dirt. This is clash of the bay knowledge right here. Both of these teams are super knowledgeable. Like I said on the pre-show with Craig yesterday, there's a chance that Nick Ackley and Bob Kloss have forgot more about the Bay of Green Bay than most of us know.
Those guys have a ton of experience on the Bay. And then, of course, we have Mitch coming back with a bunch of head-to-head experience from last year. His partner Kurt's, done quite a few tournaments. Also has co-angled on the tour a lot, so he knows what's up.
Yep.
These guys will get after it.
Absolutely. Can we take a look at those Sportimotive current weather conditions for the west shore of Green Bay? We're dealing with broken clouds, lots of that mixture of sun and clouds today, a high of 48 degrees. It's going to warm up, but looking at the hourly, that warm-up's not going to come for a while.
The warm-up's not coming right away, but it looks like the sun's shining. That's going to be huge today. We had that big blow yesterday, a little bit of a cold front come in. With the sun shining on this water, all these post-spawn fish dumping out, it might take a little bit to develop, but these guys are going to be on some fish.
And looking at that wind speed of 21 miles an hour, I think the weatherman lied a little bit on that one, man. It is slick, calm out there, which is going to allow these guys who are great with forward-facing sonar to, one, be mega efficient, but also the guys in the back of the boat going to be able to make their casts on the move.
It's been so windy this year all season, and that's kind of what botched our first event. But these guys are chomping at the bit to get out there on a day like today. They're going to be able to look at a lot of fish, and that obviously should help them be more efficient in making those right adjustments to get these fish to bite if they are affected a little bit by the cold front.
There we go. 23 degrees for the real feel right now. When I walked out the house this morning, it was cold.
It was chilly.
Very cold.
It was chilly. And I think the only thing going is that mixed river water doesn't quite get as affected by the cold as the water on the lake. So if these guys were on the lake, they may want to adjust closer to that river mouth.
Right. And let's take a look at that Sportimotive match of the day. This was a tough one to pick because, honestly, we got some really heavy-hitting matchups here. I think you can't count out McCoyden Labs versus Okada. This is literally Clash of the Titans. With Okada's past head-to-head history, I think there's a lot of fans watching this one.
I would say that match will be the biggest match from a fan standpoint. I think we have a lot of great matchups.
Absolutely, we do.
It's really hard to pick one. You know, we have our teams from last year that did so well and put on such fantastic shows with the Katowskis and Miller and Solberg. But from a fan standpoint, I think people are going to be tuning in and excited to see how McCoy Okada goes down.
Yeah. So just to kind of set the rules of the road here, these guys are limited to the west shore of Green Bay. They are 2 miles out all the way from the Wisconsin line at the top of the bay, all the way down to the Fox River. Everything in that radius is in play. We're going to see anglers spread all across this bay, and it's going to make for a great show.
Coming into this event, I thought maybe we'd see people on the Fox, Okano, potentially the Peshtigo River, and even Menominee. I mean, as you stair step north, it takes that spawn and you get a little bit further out. So some of these fish, you know, the timing of the spawn and the big congregation of fish is what these anglers are looking for. So we'll see where it puts them today.
What are you expecting today, Nick? You've been on the bay a lot under these conditions. What can fans expect?
Well, the Fox is on the down and those fish are starting to disperse a little bit more, but I have heard that there's still quite a few fish in the river. Okano timing is about perfect for us. So last year we saw Miller and Solberg put on quite a show there. I think Okano is going to be a big player. I think the Peshtigo River could be a big player because those fish hang up at the mouth a lot and there could be a lot of fish there. And then, you know, Menominee's probably the furthest back, furthest north. There's probably a better concentration of big fish there, but you know, it's a little bit more of a wild card. We saw guys try to hit that right. If you hit it right, you can get into huge schools of fish, but it's probably a little bit more of a gamble.
Absolutely. Well, I think we got some great matchups lined up here for you guys today. Stick with us. Let's head to those anglers on the water for some pre-lines and jitters.
We're not just swinging at them by the time from what we saw coming in.
I think they're inside. The majority of them are inside more.
Okay.
There's a couple out there.
I was gonna say I thought we were in here more.
Right there is where we here to here.
Yeah.
Worked yesterday too.
Yeah, isn't that going in?
Nope.
There's
Guy in the middle of
fish.
Lance's boat's got a little walleye.
Oh, I think that. I don't know what that is.
From Dawn and Yoder over to Kloss and Ackley.
Yeah.
Looks like they're at the mouth of one of the rivers. Like you said, those fish piling in and out of those places. This is going to be a major transition bite, more than likely.
Gonna be a good
Yeah,
one.
these guys are looking for
How
those
long we want to sit here and cast?
pods of close-spawn fish that are ready to eat.
Unless we're really whacking them, I say an hour tops.
Hear them talking strategy right there. How long are we going to stay if they ain't biting?
Yeah, it looks like we have a couple teams that are looking at fish on forward facing, and then we have a couple that are just, I mean, that's,
I like it.
That's a plan, Stan.
Seems like a great idea to me.
a couple teams that are just kind of
Hands
sitting
out.
ready to roll here.
Yeah.
I don't know. These guys are
5 minutes, 4 minutes.
4 whole minutes.
Pitowski's there.
Ducks. They come.
What is that pre-lines in like? I mean, you've experienced it before head-to-head. What is that jitters like?
Well, you always kind of have that feeling like, you know, I hope these fish behave today. I think all of these guys are going to start on fish that they know are there. It's just going to be a matter of whether that bite's going to fire right away or if they're going to have to make adjustments and who makes those adjustments fast.
We're ready to rock. Got Mother Nature cooperating this morning. Nice and calm, a little crisp, but wakes you up in the morning. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Be a fun year.
I'm just ready to start fishing.
A man of little words.
Yeah.
Those are common
A few
collective.
minutes.
Absolutely.
We're starting in the river this morning, pitching some light hair jigs. Standing here, looking at the side imaging, seeing a bunch of pods of fish coming through, so hopefully that's a good sign. Our water temp is still creeping up from the morning drive. We're at 48 right now. Hopefully they're bitey. If not, we'll make some adjustments and slide down the river, maybe to the mouth, and see if we can't find some post-spawn fish.
That's all I got.
2.5 minutes.
That's a good sign for Katowski's 48-degree water. That's about as high as I've heard.
Fish are all heads
So obviously this front didn't mess that up too much.
Yeah,
That's
not
kind
too
of what I
bad.
was presuming. The further you get into the river, the less it's going to be affected by that little bit of cold. So
It's actually getting to us today.
It was so windy yesterday.
you seem very calm and confident.
Yeah.
Let's just have fun, right?
That's all we can do.
All right, guys, we're first head-to-head event of the year. Tell us kind of what you're feeling here as we get to lines in. How we're feeling, it's cold this morning.
Yeah. A little chilly out.
So pre-fish has been pretty tough. We work with moving. So it is, we're kind of have an all we need. Only having 7 weeks, so we're having a longer schedule. A shallow area this way, working a little.
Over to the Lone Ranger, Mr. Joe Okada. Figured he would be all business this morning.
Good. Oh, I'm sorry. 6 seconds.
It's interesting. He's got that live scope pole at the back end of the front, even though he's got 3. Wow. And we are lines in.
Here we go, folks.
The season has begun.
Looks like Joe casted at a fish right away. We'll see what happens.
He does that a lot, doesn't he?
He knows where to find him out there.
Absolutely.
It's one of the great things about Head2Head is we get to see all these different boat setups. Yeah, I'm almost like you say, Joe's got a live scope pole in the back out, one in the front out. And we potentially has a transducer on his pulling motor as well. So especially this time of year when those walleyes are coming out shallow, perspective mode comes into play a lot because there's no weed growth. You have that nice clean sand, clean bottom.
Right.
So perspective mode, those fish really pop really well. So a lot of guys like to use perspective and forward combined.
Interesting. We talked a little bit yesterday during our preview show on the Sports Couch about the disadvantage that Joe might be at fishing by himself in a numbers type event like this. How do you feel? Obviously, Joe is an incredible angler, but having 2 lines in the water is a definite advantage when you're trying to pile on as much weight as you can.
You know, I think it'll be on a tournament to tournament basis because there's times where if that front person in the boat is hunting with forward facing, that the back person is not, really can't do much. You still have you still may have a live scope on a pole back there, but it's hard to both be, where you're efficient because the front person is typically going 2 to 3 miles an hour minimum hunting for a fish.
Right.
So the back person's kind of, they could cast at one and maybe get a few hops in, but hard to stay engaged with a fish. So from that standpoint,
Ready, Steve?
there's tournaments where I don't think it'll be a huge negative, but like this time of year where you see a lot of these guys spot locking on spots where both guys are actively engaging fish, that's a situation where, it'll definitely be a negative.
This morning, it's a sand flat here. Throwing some hair jigs and different baits around. Plenty of fish around here this morning. Just got to wait for this first bite to happen, and then should be game on from there. Having a colder night last night, we're expecting it to be just a little bit slower for the first hour or so, and then once that sun gets up, warms up the water a little bit.
Eric McCoy, Steve Lobbs right there. Using that perspective mode like you talked about, searching around on these shallow sandy areas, looking for little groups of fish.
See the sun shining, and I think that's going to help a lot.
Oh, just went right down on one.
A great shot of the live scope there.
Now, guys can struggle at times reading that live scope in shallower than 10 feet. And what you saw right there was fish hugged tight to bottom, especially on these flat, sandy bottoms. They kind of look like just a little rock out there, a little upturn. And then when you cast on them, they move, and that kind of assures you that it is a fish. But it's certainly a way that you can target them in that shallow water using the forward-facing technology.
Right, and that's where the perspective comes into play a lot, because you can see if those fish move so much easier laterally.
Pump keeps running.
Up now.
Steve working back there with the shuttle.
I wonder if that switch fell down. I wonder if that switch fell on that compartment.
Under?
Got pulled up.
Yeah, I had it in that corner there.
Acting weird a little bit.
I'm thinking that switch might have just fell down there and is hitting something.
Looked like McCoy was running 2 poles, no
switch?
kicker this year.
That lanyard power
That tells
pole
you
switch.
anything about how he likes to fish.
Yeah, that's getting to be more and more popular in the walleye world, where
I think it was in there.
guys
Anyway.
are finally getting to the point where they realize, even on the big water, you're more efficient looking at them, casting
Which
at them.
toggle?
And they like to run
Just that power pole switch.
the paddles on there. It functions
on.
as a drift sock, but much easier, obviously,
Blinking
to hunt
No,
and
just,
deploy and stop the boat. So
I do that a lot too, even when I don't have my paddles on. Just dropping them halfway down in the
Something
water,
was a
even
button.
without the paddles,
Hitting
will
the
slow you
button
down a
and
lot
making
on
it
a
go down.
drift.
absolutely.
It's our first look at Miller and Solberg. Familiar sight from last year. Oh, that hooked up.
That's hooked up on cue.
On cue.
They had a heck
It
of a
wouldn't
day.
take long.
They had a heck of a day here last year.
They followed.
Yep.
And I just let it lay.
And these two were fired up to get out there this morning. This first fish is going to take a lot of weight off their shoulders.
Boy, good work.
There it is.
First fish of the year.
There it is.
Ah.
Approximately 8 minutes. Right in the corner of the mouth there.
Looks like Ted's throwing the purple hair jig.
Big surprise.
He's a big fan of the hair jig, and it's such a deadly bait on the bay this time of year.
Oh, a nice one too to start the day.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Got to hold it level.
4-9.
4-9.
It's a good way to start the day.
Heck yeah.
A few minutes in.
He really has that tilt that sensitive on these, so heads up.
Okay.
We are on the board to start the H2H Walleye League season.
Put the hammer on. Let's go.
Like I said, these two had really, really high expectations for today. They were really gunning for their own record here in the Walleye League of 100 pounds, 9 ounces.
Ted and Cody were one of our teams that were the most locked in, focused 100% of the time last season. And I can't help but feel like, they're just hungry because they didn't quite finish the deal.
Yeah.
Katowski's got them on the championship. And, they pretty much dominated most of the season. They had a lot of great events. And, man, their focus was so good. These guys are dialed all the time. And, I think losing that championship is just making them more hungry this year to get after it. I feel like they definitely feel like they have something to prove.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Cody joined me on the Masterminds podcast a couple weeks ago, and that's exactly what he said. They got a bitter taste in their mouth after not finishing the deal last year. Had a golden opportunity to walk away with just about everything. Number 1 seed, most valuable angler.
Following.
Looks like these fish are a little punky this morning from the cold front. I think the sun's going to help. Might take a little bit into this first hour.
This one followed it all the way to the boat.
As you can see, there's a little chop out there breaking up the surface
They are
a little
sitting
bit.
tight, too.
Yeah, they are.
Super tight.
Not totally slick calm. We're supposed to have a little bit of a breeze this morning that was supposed to switch and pretty much totally slack off this afternoon.
6-7 miles an hour is what we were looking at. I think that's just a perfect little chop right now.
Still able to move the boat around, still able to cast accurately, but maybe a little bit of surface disturbance to keep those fish off your case. Hooked up.
You could hear that fish was following.
Absolutely, he was.
I heard him say, "Come on, eat it."
Yep.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Got a boy. Laying the rod down, laying it down.
Yep.
Picking up right where they left off.
Right. You had to figure it was coming.
Zeros. Plenty of fish down there, that's for sure, Ted.
They're here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you got to get that dead on.
There we go. 315.
Nice fish.
Absolutely.
Pretty typical for the beta cetos.
Right there, 315.
And you got to hit clear
Spawn
tear on
out
that,
4
otherwise that
pounders.
weight stays in there.
Really nice average fish.
Absolutely.
Man, once this water warms up a little bit, Ted, it should be lights out.
This could be nice.
As this sun picks up, it's going to get
super
better and better.
lethargic
Absolutely.
and tight right now, though. But the water temps did crash 6 degrees.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I was 315.
Yes.
So that's interesting to hear. Their water is down quite a bit.
All right.
Straight in front of the boat, 45 feet, you got a pot of like 8.
Snipe them, Ted. Ted running the sniper pole on the shuttle in the back. They did a really good job last year of both contributing a ton. Both caught a lot of fish.
So dang efficient. Calling each other's shots, calling each other's casts. From Ted and Cody, we head over to Dawn and Yoder. Mitch was another one that was kind of coming into this season with a bit of a chip on his shoulder. I feel like he kind of left it all out there last season, ended up coming up a little bit short, made a partner change this year, and
got him.
He's hooked up.
He's hooked up.
They're biting this morning.
Yeah, I feel like
Feels like a
They were one of the teams last year that had one of those, you know, they just had some, I always say, tournament fishing, it hangs on the edge of a knife. And they had a few of those deals where
we're on the board.
They didn't anticipate the weather quite right, and it fell a little bit out of favor for them. Made adjustments a little bit late, but, you know, we saw some really good things out of Mitch, and I think he's going to, you know, build off of last year's lessons and have a really good year.
Absolutely. There's that purple and chartreuse hair jig. A common culprit on the Bay of Green Bay.
You know, purple and chartreuse catches walleyes wherever walleyes live.
That's right.
That's a great combination. Definitely one of my favorites.
Two, three.
A little bit smaller fish, but that's a start.
Moving the needle, getting on the board, taking that sigh of relief. Whether you win by 2 pounds or 200 pounds, the win is the win.
That's right. It just gets your blood flowing when you get a bite, that first bite of the day, and it's just shaping up to be a beautiful day on the
Absolutely.
Bay.
Still seeing them up there?
So many strong wind days. It's great to see these guys get to go out there and have a fun day today.
Yeah. See these two working the trolling motor super efficient. One jumps off, the other one jumps right up there. Something that we talk about a lot with head-to-head that makes it kind of different than your standard tournament is that 4-hour tight format. You know, guys having to be efficient because time is of the essence.
Right, and we're going to see how these teams throughout the year progress with their efficiency. They learn that as they go, and it's fun for us to see that.
Absolutely. Well, we have had some hot action right off the bat, but we are going to leave you guys for just a couple minutes, have a word from our sponsors that make this deal all possible, and we will be right back with more head-to-head walleye action. What is going on, everybody? Thank you for tuning in to Head-to-Head number 1. You are watching Head-to-Head fishing on the Bay of Green Bay, and this is one of our favorite segments. It's going to look a little different this year, but not too much. I will be the host of TRS Live Shopping, running back and forth in between the store and the studio. As you can see, we're out here on the sales floor at the Reel Shot, bringing you deal number 1 of the day for Head-to-Head walleye. It is going to be right here, the Daiwa Procyon. Everyone's got a clunker spinning reel that they've just been waiting to upgrade. This is a perfect time to do it. This is a high-quality Daiwa spinning reel, regular price $179.99. You can get it today at the Reel Shot, today only, while the head-to-head stream's going on till the end of the day. Then it's gone, $124.99 on the Daiwa Procyon. So it's a great deal to start off the day. Obviously, guys are hammering them out there on the water, are going to be. This is a great spinning reel, and we'll get you guys right back to the action. We'll check in on the anglers before line's in. But while you're watching the stream, don't forget to head over to thereelshot.com and check out all of our TRS live shopping deals for the day during this head-to-head walleye event. Back to the water.
W7's got it right, covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportomotive in Appleton. Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
We are back, folks. Thank you for sticking with us through that commercial break, and we are right back with action. Jeez. They are biting, folks. They are biting.
Tyler, this is shaping up to be a shootout. I think
exactly what I was hoping.
we're going to see this bite just turn to straight fire today.
I was a little worried about that cold front, but these guys are proving us dead wrong so far.
You see the sun shining right now? That is what's going to help this bite. And these guys are heating up. These guys are heating up.
Sturgeon. Did you see him flip his tail at me? That's like fish version of
That was not the right species.
Oh, it was a sturgeon.
Not the right species.
Not the target species. You know what, though? I'll tell you what. Here's a shout out to On the Fly Tackle one more time, because that jig just looks like it didn't even get hit by a giant sturgeon that it wasn't supposed to catch.
There you go. That's the beauty. He makes some
we
good
gotta
stuff,
keep. I mean, we got to keep Brian busy after all.
That's right. Brian and Ben need to tie
Brian
some
and
more
Ben,
jigs.
they need. Yeah, Ben's got to pay for college, I hear.
Right. He's got to sell a boat, buy a new boat for college.
Yeah.
Saw he had his boat for sale. Ooh, smell that two-stroke.
There you go. A little
I don't
oil
remember what
burning
that's
in
like
the morning.
anymore.
Guys kind of hanging in the crowd at the mouth of the river. Always a good spot.
Jeff and all his bass wisdom, we get a bass. What are you going to tell us, Jeff? Next thing you do is fish for muskie. So we got each one of your species here today.
Believe this is our first look at Durline and Barry Ochoa.
Looks like they got a little breathing room.
Yeah. Yep, these guys are matched up against the Katowskis, currently sitting in a 0-0 tie.
Come on, baby. We're on.
Hooked up. Brody in the front of the boat.
Another good one, dude. Come on, baby. Come on.
Not ready.
This is a good one. Let's go.
Like the sounds of that.
Come on. Stay pinned. Stay pinned, baby. Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Another good one.
In the mouth.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ready? Take it.
Scoop. Deep scoop.
Got him. Ooh, that is a nice one.
That was big. We got to downsize. In the mouth.
Absolutely.
Want to pull that out and get fishing? Are you using pliers?
Yeah, I got
Come
it.
on.
Got scared. Scared here to
Ready?
catch more, yeah.
We'll catch more.
So now what do you hit here, Jeff? Do you remember? Get to the next fish.
I got to move a little bit.
Clear. Clear. Okay. All right.
I got to move a little bit, guys.
You're good, bud.
I don't want to throw you off.
Zeroed out.
Give us 3.5 pounds on that.
You know, that's the kind of stuff that we were talking about, getting those first event, kind of getting in your groove, finding your flow.
Jimmy.
Being able to keep that pace up is a huge deal when these matches get tight.
Getting that fish to open his mouth?
Yeah.
Where's my tilt? $4.5. 4.5.
4.5. That's a solid one to get these guys started.
You could tell they're both really jacked to get that first bite.
Absolutely.
That's what it is all about.
Absolutely they are, especially facing off against the defending champs. These guys got a feeling that they're feeling a little bit of pressure to have one of those kind of performances.
Remember, release it below the gunnel?
Yep, we got him. 4.5, submit new catch.
Nice job, guys.
You can say Brody, Jeff. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
I think they have 2 fish.
Johnny, you're due.
I do.
So that's a good start for those guys.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're 25 minutes in, and they got a couple on the card. And if this sun picks up and their bite picks up, they're in good shape. They got a good start. We haven't seen much from the Katowskis yet starting in the river.
No. This one's a little surprising. I know we're in the very early goings here, but this was not the match that I would expect to be knotted up at zeros, even a half an hour in, looking at the weights that we're seeing already.
Yeah, I think both of these guys likely started a little bit away from the pack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they kind of want to have room to move around and do their thing. One thing about that pack, that's a spot where, you know, there's usually some bitey fish.
Of course.
So, I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword, but I have faith these guys are going to figure that bite out pretty quick.
Steve.
Hooked up.
Yep.
Sounds like Eric's hooked up.
Ooh, right at the boat.
Right at the boat. Like,
hot.
right. Like, I don't even think he got to reach.
No.
No. In the mouth. In the mouth and off.
In the mouth. Not a giant one to get the ball rolling for these guys, but anything to get that momentum moving is big.
I mean, he was literally steering that fish with a rod right after he called for the net.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that must have been almost a vertical right at the boat bite.
Zeros.
So maybe these fish, you know, we've had guys talking about the fish kind of following it and just not wanting to go, and that fish followed it right to the boat. Open your yap.
Camera shy.
Do you see that a lot on this spring hair jig bite, where they'll track it all the way to the boat, maybe a change in direction while that jig's coming closer to the surface, further drop?
8 ounces.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, if you get that, when you're running a cadence, I think of a lot of it, how you visualize it before forward-facing sonar.
First one of the morning here.
What I always like to do is I always visualize it as
gunnel.
a fish tracking it.
These fish are being a little stingy this morning, but
I'll just wait till Eric's done.
as the sun gets higher, the water's going to warm up, and this bite should just keep getting better and better. Got the first skunk out of the box here, so it's game on now. Enter that in here. Service isn't working. Steve, you have service?
Yeah, probably.
To load.
Enter it 2.8.
2.8.
Oh, yeah. Logged me out.
So as I was saying, Tyler, when you have those fish tracking behind a bait, whether it be a hair jig or anything else,
don't cast
a lot
yet.
of times you think with that hair jig, you're kind of doing a hop, those fish are tracking, what you need to do is just throw a double tap. I like throwing the double tap in.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other times where it's more of just the distance of the pause. Maybe you need a little bit longer of a pause. And you think of that fish swimming up on it, watching it, all of a sudden it does something a little different or a little erratic, or even just sits there and then they make their move.
Yep.
Got him.
Okada hooked up.
This is where it's going to be tricky at times for him with netting your own fish. Looks like he's got a dandy there. Dandy.
Didn't phase him that time. Heck yeah.
That's the first one. It's a good one.
Wow.
That's a good one to start with. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Textbook, what you're looking for.
Six, 9.
6.5 pounder. Beautiful start for Joe.
Good work.
It was 6-9. That's it. 6-9. Good start to the day.
Great way to get things started for Mr. Joe Okada.
As we can get 5 of those an hour, we'll be okay, I think. How do we do that on your phone now? Okay.
This is the biggest disadvantage right now.
Yeah.
You're seeing the biggest disadvantage of
Absolutely.
Do anything.
That netting, weighing, entering the fish is really the worst downtime.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
He'll get fast at it though.
You can tell that he is a very meticulous fisherman, has everything in line how he wants it.
6 pounds, 9 ounces, Joe. Okay.
All right, on to the next bite. Left his phone out there.
Thanks, Jordan.
Didn't get a great look at the bait, but he is going back into the bait well. Camera guy's got the gloves out. I don't blame him. I would 100% have a pair of gloves on this morning.
I was looking at like 27, 28 most of the way here this morning coming in from Tomahawk. We had a bit of snow yesterday. We were a little bit colder than the Bay Area, so I was happy to hear from some of these guys that it was mid-40s in most of this area yesterday, whereas we were sitting in the mid-30s.
We could try that orange core too. Go ahead. That plastic, do it. I'd have to tie it on.
There's one.
Hooked up.
Just starting to get a little bit worried about Katowski
That's right.
in here. Don't worry. They're going to figure it out. One thing tells me if they're still in there, they're seeing plenty of fish.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw that shot of the side imaging. These guys are around them. It's just going to be a matter of making them go.
Digging good.
Get her. Nope.
Ooh.
Flip. Nice scoop.
That's a nice one.
In the mouth. Yeah, baby.
Take the pressure off.
Great. Deep breath.
There we go. First one. All right, let's see if I remember how to use this thing. Center button. Yep. Zeros. Come on. 313.
313.
And below the gunnel.
Yep. 313. First one of the year. See how bad we're losing by. Oof.
First look at the Way Live tracker there for the Katowskis.
313.
Yeah, 313.
We got to make them happen 3 times as fast as that.
That's not good.
No.
Yeah, they got a little peek at that. See that they're just about 10 pounds in the hole right now, so puts a little bit of pressure on.
Stinger hook got her on that one.
You got a 3/8 ounce?
No.
Quarter?
Yeah. I saw that pod of fish go through and pitched right to it. There's another pod coming through.
You can tell these guys are just covered up with fish.
Yeah, we saw a look of their side imaging earlier, and it looked pretty good. It was like what I like to call a target-rich environment.
That's right.
9:15.
Absolutely, it was.
I don't know if I didn't even
How many
see if
fish?
that was 2 fish or 3 fish or 1.
Back to Mitch and Kurt. Definitely target acquired. Mitch is in.
Left side.
Left side.
Yeah, the boat's swinging.
Okay.
Nope, he's.
I'm here. It's fine. I'm watching.
Yeah, I'll go right side.
Yep.
There's a nice one. Hang on.
Yep.
Up, and
In the
scoop.
mouth.
Oh, there's a dandy.
I think we're going to see this match level up a little bit here.
Zeros?
What do you think? 6-pounder?
It definitely looked like it was in that area when he netted it.
Oops, wrong way.
Oh, right there.
6'2".
6'2".
6'2".
That's another
beautiful fish.
Yeah. Brings that match basically to zeros once again.
Six two, going back. Fumble.
These guys are bundled up. It's still a little chilly out there, but boy, that sun's shining, and that's what that water needs.
6-2 submitted. Close and Eckley have 7-14. We're at 8 something.
Yep, knotted right up.
You knew just looking at it that this one was definitely going to be a tight one through and through.
Katowski's in a little bit of a hole here, but it's early.
That's right.
They're looking at a lot of fish and trying to make adjustments. We could hear them talking about changing up some of their presentations a little bit. So I think they're going to sit here and try to figure these ones out a little bit, and we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
At some point, you got to make it happen.
Hooked up.
And
Nice and easy with it.
Yeah, let's not forget that these guys were down 30 pounds to Ted and Cody in the beginning of that Fantastic Four match and came back all the way.
You can see when they started today, they were very calm and collected. So
For sure.
Rod tip down to the left. Go ahead, go this way with her.
Looked like good head shakes.
You're all right.
Oh, yeah.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Got her. There we go. Yeah, that's another beauty.
Starting to see some bigger fish coming in the boat.
Were you hopping or?
That was just a one single crank.
Rod tip up or down?
Down. My first one of the year here.
There we go. That's going to eat into that lead a little bit. No doubt about it.
You can hear the information from one brother to the other, just making sure, if they figure one little detail out that makes these things chew a little better, that can be all the difference.
Absolutely. And these two were really good at it last year, too.
All right, 5-3, Nick.
Okay, 5-3.
5-3.
5. Roll the gunnel.
Ooh.
5-3.
Great frame on that one, but certainly a post spawner headed out the river. Hooked up.
Keep fishing. Yeah, I know. I'll get there.
I feel like Mitch is getting in the zone here a little bit.
Absolutely he is.
In the mouth.
Okay. Ooh, he came up way out.
Yep.
I hate that.
Yeah.
That's not good. Always makes me nervous when those walleyes come up far away from the boat.
Just in the corner of the mouth. You gotta go get it.
Yep.
Good scoop.
We'll catch another one.
Just over 40 minutes in, and they're coming fast and furious.
Absolutely they are. Another one on that purple and chartreuse hair jig.
Hook was in the mouth, stinger was under it. Zeros?
A little smaller one, but every fish is a good fish.
Four, 3.
4-3.
That's a little better than I thought.
Yep.
Camera angle made it look a little bit smaller than that.
Four, 3 recorded.
Sounds like we have had a catch from the Damon Golke
Dang stinger.
pairing up against Ted and Cody. Their camera is currently frozen, dealing with a little bit of coverage issues, but they are on the board. No surprise there.
I might have to jog us a little. It's been a little dead here. Yeah. Except for that one. Well, let me catch that one first. Swap with me.
Mitch and Kurt going for the 1-2 punch. Mitch is just getting in the zone, though, it seems.
Absolutely.
We talked about a few fish catches we'll replay, but I'm telling you right now, this is turning into a home run derby.
Absolutely it is. You're not gonna be able to survive this one with just a couple fish. I do not believe.
We expected this to be the slow part of the day.
Yeah.
Till the sun warms up that water a little bit, and it's hard for us to keep up right now with 10 boats.
No one quite on that 100-pound pace just yet, but like we talked about, as this match wears on,
here we go.
That's really, that sun gets up, warms up these shallow sandy areas, and all of a sudden this whole area could just come alive.
They're coming right at us.
Yeah, we got some of these guys in that 12, 13-pound range. A couple more bites in that hour, and they're right there.
Yeah.
If they get the right bites.
Looking at Barry Ochoa and Derlene, the Katowski's opponent. We saw Katowski's put a couple up there real quick. Close that gap a little bit.
Come on. Right in front.
Definitely picked a little spot out on the bay a little bit and have a lot of room to work.
Absolutely. No one around.
I didn't know how much of that we'd see today, and I was excited for this event being this time of year. I think that it definitely fishes a lot bigger than what that first event would have fished. That April 2nd.
There we go.
There we go.
All over it.
Fished a little bit smaller. Hooked up.
It's a good hook set
here, Johnny boy.
These guys are dialed.
Yeah.
Load of fish.
And looking at a lot of them. So it's exciting for them.
Oh, this is another good one. Another good one.
Nice belly on them.
This might be a pre-spawner.
Won't be a big girl.
It is. Post spawn, ready?
In the
mouth. Get my hook out right away. I got a pile of fish up here I need to be on.
Stacking them up. These guys are not going to give the Katowskis much of a break, it looks like.
They are not.
Putting the hammer down on them right away.
Where was that?
It was in the mouth. It was just like, it was in the stinger.
Stinger right in the corner of the mouth.
He's using a purple hair jig.
That's what it looks like.
Not as fat as we thought, but nice fish, Brody.
475.
That's your guess? All right, where's our level button here? There we go. $4.5 again.
4.5.
Fish, Brody. Nice work.
That's that solid average that you're looking for this time of year.
Yeah, it always seems like we see a lot of those 4 to 5 pound fish, and those add up fast.
Put that gap right back on the Katowskis.
I'm betting we'll see a couple hammers today before the day's over. Our biggest 6.5 right now.
Yeah.
6.9. So.
Back over to Kloss and Ackley. Hooked up.
Hooked up.
Perch. That's not a perch.
That one's not a
By
perch.
surprise, actually. So hopefully it's got a good hook in it.
I'm sorry. I can get him as he comes up right here.
This is a good fish.
It looks like a good fish.
Yep, it's on the surface already back there, Nick.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Sometimes that means it's foul hooked. I'll try to keep it down in the water.
Yep. I'm ready for him, right?
We got a ways to go yet. Could have just come up in that current, though. I thought I saw its head up, but it
could have just been his back. I didn't see it. It's right back.
I'm gonna try to go over. Let me go around you, Nick.
He's coming right here, right up the middle.
We got a mouth hooked fish, or we got goofy hooked?
He's got his mouth, doesn't he?
Yeah, it looked like it.
He just
sometimes he just plain goofy.
Yeah.
They just kind of.
He's hooked right. He's hooked good.
Yeah.
Hooked good. Hooked good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, you just pinned it.
I better open up his mouth. Make sure we got her. I see a
There,
hook
through.
protruding through his mouth.
So that's
There
the
it
rule.
is.
Absolutely.
So anybody watching is wondering, and if they haven't talked about it yet,
They might have
it
talked
can
about
be
it,
pinned,
but the hook has
but
to
the
show.
hook has to show
in
up
its
inside
mouth.
the mouth.
It's a very good point. These guys are right on top
Hopefully
of it.
Got a good shot of that. I think I'm sure he did.
Very common with the hair jigs.
Jig's still in there.
Oh,
If you
sorry.
picture those fish, how tight they are to bottom, they see that thing hop right before it hits bottom. They glide up to it.
Want to wait?
And if they're just a little bit short, they bang that line, and pin that thing.
That's right.
Got her?
Yep. Heroes. Yeah.
These guys are sitting right in the mouth of one of them rivers.
Well.
Lock in yet?
I'm going out. 412.
It's going to keep them right knotted up, right in the same.
Ooh, I saw
Real tight with.
Yeah, we'll go 412. 412.
Don and Yodar.
Oh,
Got it? Hold that one up.
gives a 2-ounce lead to Clausen Ackley.
That is a nice fish. That's a long
That's
fish.
a long fish.
Spawned out.
Yep.
Another spawned out female. Let's see how. Purple and black today. That was a purple and black one. I
He's
didn't throw
stuck.
that yesterday.
A lot of these boats, the way they're facing with the sun, we get the shadowed side of these fish.
That's
Let
right.
me catch you later this summer.
I'm going to need that.
Yeah, I'll take it up front.
It gets much brighter. I'm going to have to wear sunglasses in the studio.
No kidding.
Looking at that reflection in every camera here.
Oh, Katowski's hooked up.
Katowski's bringing it.
Looking to fire back.
They're not going to go down easy.
Absolutely not.
Boy, they're getting pressure put on them like nothing else, though. Holy smoke.
Yeah.
I think Barry Ochoa and Jolene are like our top team right now. Our top weight.
Yeah, they came to play this morning. I wasn't.
That one will help.
That one will help.
All right. Whoa.
And both boats appear to be, saying that they're looking at a pile of fish.
Yeah.
Right on the corner of the lip. Another good one.
Yeah, that is another nice one.
Zeros.
Oh, come back. Come back.
5 pounds even.
5 even.
5 even.
Gets them within a fish.
Yep.
Yep. Those two.
Fly on over to McCoy and Lobs. Both these guys up front at the moment.
Oh. There he is. I was going to say, that one's going to smack him.
There's little guys, though.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll come to the right.
Another male?
Yeah. That one was hungry.
Derek finally
Before you
finding
could even say it, I knew it was it.
Oh, come on, you're not that big.
Wherever he's at in the bay, it looks
He's
like they're
not bad. He's a little bigger than you
That's right.
3-4 pounder.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Just slap.
such beautiful fish.
In the mouth.
He's like another little one.
Not a bad one at all.
Not bad at all.
Trade you?
Yep. In the mouth. Zeros. My fingers aren't working right now.
Fish.
Oh, awesome. Sorry.
Oh, easy.
315.
Cold hands.
Yeah, just another little one. 315, that moves the needle, absolutely.
Getting a little better. Still got some work to do.
Gosh, that puts that match right tight again. 2 ounce separation.
In true head-to-head fashion.
That's
we're
right.
seeing some shootouts here. A lot of these matches staying real tight.
Come on.
Haven't heard from Miller and Solberg in a minute.
Big.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Good man.
Right when you think they're slacking off.
No kidding.
Dieseled it?
Oh, yeah.
Dieseled that.
They jacked 2 right away.
In a pot of like 3 of them.
Been quiet for us for a little bit. We haven't seen much of them since.
Yeah, it's got to go 5 right now.
Oh, good man. Good work. Scale is still on.
All right.
Sometimes it just varies pod to pod.
Yeah,
You can have
say
a pod
he
of fish go
dieseled it.
through with some biters in it, and then
Right.
the next pod, they're all just kind of zombie.
Yep.
Zeros.
Yep.
$3.15.
315.
315. Look at that long, skinny fish.
No kidding.
That was quite the delay between fish for us.
Yeah, that's not cool. 3 pounds, 15 ounces.
Good job, guys.
Got to keep them coming.
It puts them back in the lead, though.
Yeah.
Looks like Nickel and Golke, putting the pressure on.
Yeah,
those
they're
guys too.
putting some fish in the boat. Like we talked about here, this is a match. Both of these guys have spent a ton of time on the Bay of Green Bay, and
That one crushed it with some authority. That's what I want to feel.
That's good. Hopefully they're going to get fired up here.
you knew both of these teams were going to put some fish on the board.
Absolutely. I'm thinking we're going to see some fireworks from this team too.
Yeah.
Just slowly heating up.
Hooked up. Eric with the hot hand this morning.
Side. Left. All right, I guess right. No. Where you want to go here?
Want to dance?
Yeah.
That's a good one, dude. In the mouth.
Good fish.
Another one really close to the boat.
Poles down? Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
That one got it good.
Yeah, he choked it.
Zeros. Three 9.
And feel the excitement from Eric McCoy.
No kidding.
I think this is
I
his
couldn't
first
put you on
head-to-head.
any more walleye. Like, you got 10 of them over there. Like,
hooked
are
up.
you on? Get out of here, Johnny boy. Get out of here.
After he talks a little smuck.
Is it a northern? Is it running?
Probably a northern. No.
These two are going to be a fun team to watch.
That's a walleye. It's a good one, too. Get him up, get him up, get him up. Ready?
It sounds like they are on a
Good
pile of
fish.
fish.
In the
That's
mouth, came out right when we got
beauty.
it in the net.
Good fish.
Did you see it? I mean, it was
I didn't
clean.
see
It was
it.
clean in the mouth. Right in the front of the mouth.
I didn't see it.
Jeff,
You did?
got it? I should have called
Here,
it.
John.
Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry.
I did not
Sorry,
see
I
it.
didn't call it out. I was looking right at it.
These guys seem to have worked out who's weighing and who's not on this deal already.
On the rip and wrap, right?
Yes.
See that little bit of a change. Starting to warm up a little bit.
That's right.
I like it.
Work, Johnny boy.
Springtime
Nobody's gonna believe that
staple,
one on the scoreboard.
especially on the Bay of Green Bay.
There's times when if you have enough clean bottom out there that is hard to beat.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have
A
to
wild
take that
one.
off, aren't I?
Yep.
Ouch.
Don't let them warts fall off. That's weight. Keep them warts on.
Keep them warts on.
Can we weigh them separate?
We got a couple of wart hogs. $310.
3 pounds?
310.
310.
Well done, Johnny. Get some more.
Boy, if they keep that average up, man, they are going to be neck and neck with the Katowskis.
First hour in, we got first team over 20 pounds.
That's right.
Got him. Cody.
Ted hooked up.
This one dieseled it.
Gosh, they are biting this morning.
There's definitely a few teams that their bite is just starting to turn on now.
No kidding.
So,
It's a good one.
oop, easy. Fish wants to go to.
Boy, nice fish. Good work. Needed
Good
that.
one.
Nice work.
Ted's bringing his A game this morning.
Come on.
Things are heating up, folks.
It's a wily one there for Mr. Miller.
Nice. Oh, you got it. Thank you.
Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing. Wave fish. keep
Zeros.
fishing, Catch the next one.
Fast, please.
Shootouts. We're going to be looking at shootouts.
Yes, we are.
Here today.
Did that lock in at 5.5? Must have, right?
Yeah, it's not changing.
Okay.
5-5. All right. Well, Nick, we have had some hot and steady action this morning. Before we go any further, we are going to have a word from our partners in our Head2Head guide directory. These are the guides that are backing Head2Head. So if you're looking to get out on the bay or just looking to get out fishing, give these guys a call. First off, Captain Bob Robert Kloss with Fin Fanatic Fishing Charters. He's an experienced captain on the waters of Lake Michigan and Lake Winnebago. He offers walleye trips on Lake Winnebago from late May through early June. Offers walleye trips on Green Bay from late March through November. And hit him up for a salmon trip. He runs salmon trips out of Kewaunee or Sturgeon Bay late May through early September. To book a trip, you got his phone number right there. Give him a call or head to www.finfanatic.net. You can also find him on Facebook and Instagram. They're always posting pictures of big fish. And then Die Hard Angling, Mr. Alec Nickel. He is also an experienced captain on the waters of Green Bay and Lake Michigan. Offers walleye, smallmouth, perch, pike, salmon, and trout trips. Give him a call, look him up on Facebook, or head to www.diehardangling.com. And please, if you're looking to book a trip and you heard about it on Head2Head, let these guys know. Give these guys your business. These are the ones back in the sport and the programming that you love here across all sorts of platforms. So, from our guide directory, we will give you a recap of the loaded highlight package from that first quarter, and we will be back with more on the water action.
Yeah. We're on. Baby. Get it. Why am I bleeding? We're on. That was a walleye. Oh, there you go. Come on. Come on. Ready? Take it. There we go. In the mouth.
Fish.
They follow. Yep. And I just let it lay.
That's a good one.
Boy, good work.
Nice, Ted. Got him. Yep.
Yeah.
Felt good.
Dieseled it?
Oh yeah. Crushed it. A long, skinny fish.
And now you see how we got here. Now we take a look at how the tallies lay right now. Darlene and Barry Ochoa putting a little gap on the defending champs, the Katowskis. Alec Nickel, Damon Golke versus Cody Solberg and Ted Miller. That match is going to be hot and heavy. McCoyden Labs versus Okada. This one's got a little slower start to it, but still a tight matchup. The Mootses versus the Grahams, we are still hung at 0 there. We haven't seen much from those guys so far. Weather's changing, water's warming up. Maybe we see that match change up a little bit, and then we are almost entirely knotted up in the Clausen-Ackley versus Dawn and Yoder matchup. So great first hour of fishing, great weights up on the board. Who knows, if things pick up, we could be in for a record-breaking day here. That was the Sportomotive scoreboard. Now, a word from our fine sponsors. Welcome back into the Real Shot for TRS Live Shopping number 2 of the day. Hope you are enjoying all of the head-to-head action out on the Bay of Green Bay. We got started off with a great deal. Daiwa Procyon, high-quality Daiwa spinning reel, $124.99 to get the show started. Got another great deal for you here. We have select custom TRS Rip and Wraps. Obviously, everyone knows Rip and Wraps are a great bait on the bay in the springtime. And we got a whole bunch of different colors. We got some number 5s, we got some number 7s, we got a couple number 6s left. These are all $6.97. We also have one color left of the TRS custom blade baits, one size left, 3/4 ounce. These are all going to be $3.49. Get them out of the building. We got to make room for new custom colors. If you haven't checked out the new customs for this year, pretty incredible. All number 6s. They all look great. And then the all remaining next level walleye hair jigs. We got craft for hair jigs, we got regular hair jigs, and then the bottom feeder, which is this one here with a little bit more detail, different head design, and a sticky sharp BMC hook in there. This is a great hair jig, and it is going to be on sale today only through the TRS live shopping at $3.25, $3.25, and you can stock up on hair jigs. Once again, we got some sizes, some colors left, not a bunch of them, but we want you guys to get them out of here today. Just like all of the TRS live shopping sales ever, they end at the end of today. When store closes today, they are done. Off the web, and you guys missed out. So buy a side of all of these custom colored Rip and Wraps and all of these next level hair jigs, and I will be back at the top of next hour to bring you another TRS live shopping. But let's get back out on the water and catch up with what we missed while we were on commercial break.
W7 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
Right back to the action.
Hooked up immediately. Jeez.
See?
Yes.
Good fish, good fish, good fish.
Gosh, that's a good one for Ted and Cody.
Attaboy.
Right there. Zeros?
Yep.
Come on.
Cody's still trying to get it dialed, you know. I mean, they talked about it themselves. They got
513?
two fairly quick fish.
Good fish.
Heck yes.
Little gap.
I know they struggled for a bit. And I know they're
513
looking
right
at
there.
it, so they're definitely trying to get dialed on what these fish want today.
513, that moves the needle a pretty good bit for those guys.
513, submit. Boom, let's go.
Boys are feeling it.
That one crushed it, Ted.
The one that hit mine just absolutely throttled it.
So hearing that, that's a good sign. Those fish are starting to get a little bit more aggressive.
That big pod is still off to your right.
Yeah, there's a bunch in front of me, too.
All right.
You cast into that big pod to the right.
That's a bad angle for me with this wind, but I'll try it.
Keep your line low to the water and just one crank.
So early on, one of Ted's first fish, he was saying he was just leaving it there on bottom.
Got him, Ted.
Oh, boy.
Coming.
Uh-oh.
There you go, Wolf.
Someone's going on a heater.
Don't let Ted and Cody get hot.
I'm here.
Back-to-back cast for Cody. Looking like he's going to go on a little bit of a heater here.
Yes.
Oh, another nice one.
Oh, I'm going to turn the heated vest off. Get hot. Real fast.
Crush the stinger hook.
It's another beauty.
That'll warm you up.
Absolutely it will.
Zeros?
Yep.
Oh, you could see that pot of fish on perspective.
4.5 pounder.
Come on. There we go. 4.9.
4.9.
Shake and bake.
That's right. Look at them out there on perspective.
Let's go. 4.9.
Jeez. They are in a wad of them.
All right. Punch it in.
Fast as we can. Oh no. They shattered it.
Ted took his hat off and broke the camera.
Oh my goodness.
Line?
Yeah. You know, this is where we talk about that head-to-head experience coming on and really helping. Oh my gosh.
Trying to keep them down.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Got a boy.
What it was, he was doing a secret cadence with his hair jig, and he said
everything counts. Black it out.
He just pulled that cord on the back end and said, "You don't need to show this."
He said,
I got it. Zeros.
Little sun for the dome. Always feels better when you're whacking them.
That's right.
$3.9.
Got him, Ted.
Oh my gosh.
Got clearer than that.
Oh boy.
We're in trouble.
Hurry up. Grab the other net.
Hurry up.
Oh, he's on a heater.
He's right here.
It's starting to get silly.
Yeah, it is.
I'll bring him right to you.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Oh,
hey,
let's leave that one lay out, huh?
Sure.
I don't even think I entered that fish, did I?
I have no idea.
I don't think I did.
Oh, pull it together. Pull it together. Here, weigh this one.
Ted never made a cast, so he's good, but.
Yep. Just gotta get that fish entered.
Zeros?
It's that 3.9.
3.9, submit.
Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
$4.14.
4.14. Another quality fish for Cody.
Keller, Eden, don't step back.
Yeah, I feel something.
What just happened? All of a sudden, these guys are.
What did I say that was? 4.14?
Yeah.
It's like,
4.14, you said.
Yep. 4.14.
Don't ruin my Darth Vader lightsaber.
They were chasing to the boat.
Back over to Derlene and Barry Ochoa.
We need that bleep button right about now.
They had the biggest weight of the day before.
There we go.
Oh, and they're challenging.
Still chipping away at it.
Absolutely, they are. Gosh, the Katowskis are going to be. They're in for it in this first one.
Don't come off. This is a big fish. Move them rods.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, there's no reason to believe that these guys aren't going to be whacking these fish all day, and it should just keep getting better.
Right. There's no reason why it shouldn't continue to improve as long as it's very obvious that these guys are working a fairly large area.
Come on.
They have it all to themselves.
Come on. Oh, there she is.
Definitely.
Stay pinned, dude. Stay pinned.
Boy, this
Here you go.
sounds like
Ready?
a big one here. It's coming,
Here we
staying
go.
down.
Here we go. Here we go. Nope.
Oh,
In the mouth.
got him. Popped off in the net.
You see that one?
That was clearly in the mouth.
Yeah, it was.
I just saw that one cleaner than the last one. That
See, you're letting
that lure's pulled all the way through here.
You're letting the nuggets fall out. That's extra weight, homeboy.
Well, homeboy, then you're gonna have to come get your.
Don't let those growths fall out.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's tempting to put one on a cracker, but
Yuck. Right off a bag o' drum. Straight to the saltines. Mmm.
little Winnebago sushi. Green Bay sushi.
7 pounds.
Boat snacks.
7-pounder.
These two are having fun. I was a little worried that the freshman pressure was going to mount on these two guys, but It doesn't seem like they're
Bombing a
feeling
little
it
bit,
at
guys.
all.
They were ready for game day.
£4 pounds, 15 ounces.
415.
What is it?
Quality
415.
What?
Should I measure it again?
I was way off.
Yeah.
That felt like a 7-pounder.
Yeah. She gone 415. Pretty fish.
I'm drifting right now. Or swinging, anyway. Yeah, I think that one's chasing you.
Over to
Not
Eric
just me.
McCoy and
Tommy.
Steve Lobs.
I think so.
Throwing the 1-2 punch from the front of the boat.
Hooked up.
Eric just about called that one for Steve there.
Good one. Real good one.
Yep. I mean, up there or back here?
Wherever you want. It's a toad.
It's a toad, he says. Oh boy. Get in the
Come
boat.
on. God, that is a nice one.
Yeah, it is.
Take that one all day long.
About time you catch one for us.
Good work, gentlemen.
Right in the mouth.
That's a 28-incher. Easy.
On a purple and chartreuse hair jig. Probably haven't been in the store to see the hair jig aisle, but we got that sucker stocked.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that today, or maybe I shouldn't.
I don't know. That's the problem. We got some awesome custom tied, super sweet colors, all your Green Bay staples. Beauty.
11. These are those low 8s, 28-inch fish.
Yeah.
After they spawn out.
612.
I won't let it happen again.
612. Yeah, we are slap full, so come get them.
I'll tell you what, if Ted and Cody stay on that fish, they're not going to have any problem scaring that mark today.
They are not. And that's similar to what we saw in that event too when they went on that run too, is they would have those hooked up.
That's dialed.
I don't nearly remember Ted catching as many as he's been in that first one.
Yeah, they were 60 feet.
You know what? Ted was always pretty good on that sniper pole.
Yeah.
I was going to say that's one of the things about this team is that
it's a good one again.
When they get humming, both of them are really contributing.
Yeah.
It definitely
4-pounder.
Definitely puts a pressure on.
4.5.
Ooh, popped out. It was in the mouth though.
That's a skill too. It's difficult when your partner's moving the boat on the front,
right?
Traveling around, chasing fish, using forward face, and being able to hit those fish on the move using the pole is not easy. So this is definitely, I can tell you, Ted has practiced in this position.
Holy moly!
Holy moly! You might see a couple.
Come on, stop that! That's the problem.
It's a spunky one too.
$3.15.
$3.15.
Can't even get a 4-pounder.
Holy smokes, Ted.
Twinsies.
Hurry up.
$3.15.
Beautiful release.
Good job, Ted.
Larry, look at the perspective at the dash there.
Yeah.
Look at all those fish.
Oh my God.
What did I say? 3.14? Thank you, Larry.
Oh my goodness. I want to play.
Wow.
All those fish.
Tell me
And
now,
one
does
of them
that
wants
mean
to
you
eat.
wanna go fishing right now?
No kidding.
I don't know if that's good for the feed or bad for the feed.
Oh
I
my
think we're gonna
God.
lose viewers.
Yeah.
They're all
No
gonna be
kidding.
Boat up.
If you're not hitching it up already.
I mean, people are going to be leaving
Give
work,
them the old 1-2 here.
getting fired.
Yeah, we need a quick double.
Oh my gosh.
A couple 5s would be nice. I think we're at right there.
Real short, sharp 50 pops.
And what was looking to be a very tight match has all of a sudden changed the pace a little bit.
You missed one, bud?
Yeah.
Stick with him.
I snapped off.
That's all right. Was he right below the bolt?
Pretty much.
You dieseled him.
What? Stay here. I got one on me. He nosed down as it dropped. Yep.
Right to the boat.
Mitch Dawn hooked up.
I'm going to go for the back corner if you can.
Some good head shakes on that one, too.
In the mouth. Yep.
One more.
Oof. Oh, that's a beauty.
Dropped right on him and his nose went straight down.
That's a good feeling.
Choked. I'll go over the top. Go ahead.
I'll try to.
Guys switching positions, taking turns.
That's right. Yeah, you saw those first couple catches. Mitch was up front and then pivoted back to that rear.
Zeros. You got it? Five even.
5-pounder. Extending that lead a little bit. See if Clausen Ackley can fire back. Mitch is on his game this morning. He is keyed up. I know that he was anticipating the start of this season.
Yeah, he really seems dialed today.
Cody. That's a diesel.
I think I'm going to make a bait
That's
change.
a good one.
Cody's talking about changing baits, going to what Ted's going. Ted's really racking them up.
Yeah.
He's putting some weight in the boat.
Yeah, Ted definitely has, I mean,
Ready?
Tough to say. They both got the hot hand at this point.
Right when you thought, I thought Cody was going on
Nice
a heater
work,
there.
Ted.
2 or 3 quick ones. Now Ted follows it up with 2 or 3 quick ones.
Yeah.
They keep this pace up, they'll have no problem being at that 50
I can
mark
see
by
it.
halftime.
Yeah, no kidding.
Definitely on their pace they were looking for.
Absolutely. Another one just pinned it to the bottom.
That was 2 again, zeros. Yep. So the last couple have been 2s and singles.
Yep.
Like they're breaking off and starting to chew. Come on. $3.11.
Jeez. They are on their pace.
So important you let these fish revive before you let them go. They've had enough stress on the year. That extra 20 seconds doesn't hurt anything. What'd I say?
3 something. Look at your scale.
Oh yeah, it should be stored. Good call, Cody. 311.
First one.
Let me know where.
Go over there.
Great fish for the Katowskis.
I'm coming back right behind you to grab my rod.
They were starting to get in
Half
danger
reels,
of
Andy.
falling a little
Real
bit
slow.
too far behind, but
slow,
real
that
slow.
puts them
Half
right
reels.
back in
Okay.
the hunt.
So you're practically dragging it?
Pretty close. I'm doing
catch for the
half reel. If you're a
Katowskis.
little reel, you might need to do a full one. 0. Come on.
Yeah, they're sticking with their program. They got confidence in what they're doing, not intimidated by the lead put up.
3-8.
It's kind of like these boats are trading blows, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it took Katowskis a bit to get warmed up and get their first fish, but now they're staying right in it, you know. I mean, that one puts them still within a big bite, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, got him.
Got him?
Got him. That was the one that was
No
right. You lift the
kidding.
power pole.
Hooked up.
Wow.
Nice work.
I just finessed it straight up and down.
Yep.
Good fish.
Beautiful fish.
Wow. Go find.
Take back
Oh,
what
look
I
at
said
that.
about
Hey,
being
he
off their
dieseled
pace.
it. Stop, you're rolling. Stop.
Yeah, they're looking real good right now. I mean, if they can keep the foot on the gas.
Can he choke it any more than what he did?
No kidding. Looks like an all black hair jig for Ted. He probably won't like me saying that, but that's one thing you notice with these two. They like those darker colors. You don't see much of the hot chartreuses, pinks when these guys are throwing hair. Dark purple, black, a dark brown.
You got brown and some of the darks, a little bit of a goby imitation. But
Zeros.
sit still.
Yeah, they're hot around these guys.
Come on. 5 even.
5 even. They're on that average. They're catching the numbers. These two are out for blood today. Jeez.
Come on, lady. Let's go.
Come on, eat it. Don't just follow it.
Obviously, a couple teams kind of stealing the show here, but a little update. We are still having issues with Nickel and Golke's camera, and Moots's and Graham's are still locked up at 0. That is why we have not been with those guys at all up to this point, and we are dealing with steady catching from these teams. Back over to Don and Yoder. And pretty quiet for Ackley and Kloss, too. They were kind of keeping pace with these guys, and now Don and Yoder are pulling away a little bit.
Just steady. Mitch has just been steady, staying on him, getting the bites he needs, keeping them ahead.
Yep.
He's
Hooked
on
up.
again.
Good one. In the mouth.
He's so calm and collected in the boat too. He just
same thing.
Steady Eddie. Oh, got him.
Stinger hook was in the mouth.
It'll be interesting to see if Bob Klaus and Ackley, if they, as that gap starts widening, are they going to stay there in that spot? They're kind of hanging like spot locked in that mouth of the river. It'll be interesting to see if they make an adjustment to try and get their pace rolling a little bit to close that gap.
Did it lock?
Solid one.
5-1.
5-1.
A lot of 5-pounders today.
A lot of 5-pounders today.
4s and 5s. One after another.
Like you said, those are your solid 24, 25, 26 inchers.
See if Katowski's can stay hot here. Not too much of a gap, but a couple fish anyway.
Yeah. Yet to see one of those real big ones yet, too.
They haven't had a real flurry yet.
Nope.
I feel like they're just still being patient in there. You know, they're not even halfway through yet today, and they're only a couple fish down. So they're definitely having some patience and they're hooked up. You know, I mean, if they go on a flurry, they're going to be right there with those guys.
They made a little move out towards the mouth of the river, too.
I certainly wouldn't count them out, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
He's on the stinger. Yep.
Great net job there. No giant, but it certainly eats up that gap a little bit.
Yep, everything counts.
Thank you. Oh, getting a little smaller. Zeros.
Just an absolute fireworks show of fish catches. Unbelievable.
2-1.
2-1. Just under 20 for those, but you know, looking at under 7 pounds, that's one swing of the bat.
Absolutely.
In this body of water.
That's right.
Game on.
And I guarantee you that they feel that. You know, they feel like, okay, how are we slipping? Are we staying?
Hit it on the way down.
They're in range where they don't have to panic yet.
Right.
For sure.
Got him.
Oh,
lost him.
Oh,
got him again.
Came back. Nice. Steve Lob's hooked up.
Missed him.
Way to stick with them.
Another good one. In the mouth.
Oh, absolutely.
Full fish.
I him around as you go back.
Yep.
Actually, I got it.
Got it?
Yep.
Oh, off in the net.
Another thing, you know, we could be looking at today with that big blow yesterday is some of the spots on the lake. Even if the water temp didn't crash too bad, we still could be looking at a little bit dirtier water. I was noticing, you know, as he was pulling that fish in, that it's got a little bit of dinge to it.
Absolutely.
And even if it was just a slight change in that clarity of that water, that could have slowed this bite down a little bit today.
4-9.
That's that solid average for these guys. They have put a little gap on Okada.
Yeah, Joe's sitting on that one big fish.
Slow start, but we're starting to get at them now, so should be fun this rest of this day. 4, 9.
There's another team I think was kind of hinting that they were shooting for a century belt today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They got some work to do if they're going to get that far, but it's still possible. Look at the...
Oh, I left that one short. Oh, he's coming down.
Little look at the front office of Eric McCoy there with the perspective. And you're forward facing.
I got one at 50 chasing me. You take 60.
All right, we are about an hour and 40 minutes in here. Let's take a look at that Sportomotive weather report as things are changing out there on the water. Clear skies, as we can see, warmed up a little bit. We're up to 36 degrees, 9-mile-an-hour wind out of the north.
Definitely can't.
Like I mentioned, the closer we get towards that 11 o'clock hour, that's supposed to make a switch. But any wind in these conditions certainly helps. We have a slightly rising barometer since yesterday when I looked.
I think so.
Don't know how much that's really changing what these guys are seeing out there, and then that water temp in that mid-40s range. Pretty much exactly what you're looking for a great transition post-spawn walleye bite.
One of the things I always tell people with the water temp is whether it's trending up or down.
When you're reeling their friends.
It's always key to know like that timeline. Like, is it down, or is it going down, or is it going up? And even though it probably took a little hit yesterday, it should be on the rise now with that sun shining. Even at 36 degrees and the water being at 44, that sun is enough to bring that water in the right direction, and it should help this bite out all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to that 50.
Yeah, you take that one.
Probably short.
These guys working through it together.
Jason?
Sharing that screen. Steve started on the back. I'm wondering why he made that transition up towards the front. If Eric's moving a pretty good bit, or if they just feel like they're more efficient with two guys up front, but they certainly have it dialed in here, or dialing it in.
Too far.
I think you're too far right. This one's still just slowly coming in. Come on. Hey, hit the boat shadow.
Close quarters pitching.
Yep.
Sometimes it's almost like a matter of pestering them enough. They're throwing that 1-2 punch, maybe throwing different baits, maybe not. But, you know, if you make a cast and that fish just peels a little bit to one side, have your partner cast 10 feet over, and they're definitely taking advantage of that right now.
Absolutely.
Watching which way these fish are swimming.
Three-way, maybe? Have some fun with it. See, we're right next to one another again here.
Back over to Darlene and Barry Ochoa. Good match going on here between these guys and the Katowskis.
They moved out on us.
Yeah, they still got about a 7-pound lead, but, you know, a little bit of a lull for them.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, they were.
Yeah.
Keep that tip up.
It definitely looked like they were picking up a little bit of a lull and maybe right back into action.
Yeah.
Another boat on the screen there. We haven't seen anybody anywhere near them.
Don't let him get under the boat. That's a big one, dude. A big one.
In the mouth for sure.
Nice.
That hair jig is on fire. Nice. Let's go.
Back to a hair jig. He was throwing a ripping rap before.
Right on scale right away. These guys are getting this deal figured out a little bit. Getting that head-to-head pace.
They're definitely keeping the heat on Katowskis. This is going to be one of those ones that's going to be right down to the finish.
Absolutely.
We have 2 or 3 of those shaping up today.
Get that line off.
$4.11. $4.11.
Remember, over the
Seems
gunnel.
to be their solid average, that 4 to 5 pounder.
Like the 4-foot walleye special, or
Keeps that lead in the double digits.
Right.
Can't even talk.
Keeps the pressure on the brothers Katowski.
Absolutely. You know, and this is an important match for the winners and the losers, really, when you look at how the tiebreakers land and then the playoff implications that they have. It's going to be important for these guys stacking up as much weight as they can, even if they end up down big in this situation, because that season total weight tiebreaker got some teams in and ended up letting some teams out of the playoff bracket last year.
Yes, every one of these fish matters. No question about it.
Big change from last year is that hooked up.
Oh, no. Don't say that.
Hot hand Mitch.
Look at my reel.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
My reel is off.
Show us your
Oh, dear.
rodeo here.
Where you at?
Right there.
This is getting fun.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling.
Well, I can see.
Stripping him out.
No, don't worry
fly
about
rod.
it. What a zoo. What the heck?
Drop the rod,
Here,
grab
go
the
ahead.
line, pull it in like you're ice fishing.
That's right.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
It doesn't matter, dude. Just keep pulling.
Definitely a situation
Unbelievable.
where you just get to that line.
You hold the rod, I'll hand over hand here.
It's an interesting way of doing it, though.
And it's.
I think that rod's yard sailed. Get in the boat. Nice.
Wow.
Unreal.
It came
That's
off in
just
the
a
net, it
stinger.
looks like.
Oh,
That was entertaining
Jeez.
anyway.
Holy man.
It's a dandy.
Yeah, it is.
Unbelievable.
It's your daily reminder. Check them reel seats, folks.
So the main hook came loose on that one, and it snapped back to the stinger hook. Stinger hook was right in the bottom of the jaw on this one. That main hook was underneath, but that stinger hook was right in the bottom of the jaw, on the inside, right here. And $4.11.
411.
Had a couple of those today.
Heck yeah.
You know, and it's easy for us to see that those fish are coming in proper.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, they
My
all
reel
doing a
must have
great
been, not
job
been
of
on the
making
reel
sure
seat
the
really
hooks
well.
are
What was that
legal.
one? 411? Okay. I have no idea what happened, but my reel was in my left hand, which is the first time that's ever happened that a reel fell off of my rod as I'm reeling in a fish. So, thankfully, Kurt was there to help handline that thing back in.
That is called teamwork right there, folks.
Nothing's wrong on my rod. It was just loose.
Yeah, that was
bit of a
interesting.
That was.
I mean, I feel like in those situations before, I would just grab the tip of the rod,
Little bit of a
and
circus
handline
there.
it.
Yeah.
But it was an interesting.
They made it work.
They made it work.
Made it look
Props
good.
to
Worried
them.
about how they were going to get the net, but
Yeah.
it all worked out. Now we'll see if he can do this.
No
Did it
kidding.
look,
If
did it
they
look
get
as
through that
entertaining as
without a
itself?
tangle, they're winning.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Might
We
do it.
weren't trying to block it. We were just trying to catch a fish.
People asking in the chat if live bait is allowed. Yes, these guys are allowed to use live bait. We haven't seen much of it in this event, but certainly those summertime events last year have played a big factor.
Oh, come on, eat it.
I got one.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Steve Lobb's heating up.
All the way.
Boy, he seemed like that one was just chasing it, and he just kept coming, and oonk. Starting to figure a little something out. these
Absolutely, they are.
Once this thing is.
I'm surprised to see Okada still with just that one on the board.
Not pre
spawner.
Not pre-spawn, but a good one.
It's a big one.
Ooh, that's a good fish.
Just push me out of the boat if you need. A little closer if you can.
Stinger in there.
Yep, stinger's in.
Got him. Got him.
Stinger's in and out.
Yep, stinger was in.
Ouch. Now it's in my pants. And he bit my foot. Me.
God, it's a beauty for those guys.
Whitewaters.
You knew Steve wasn't going to let Eric have all the fun.
No, no.
Come on.
Again, 5'6".
5'6". I'll take those.
Got
Every
it
5 pounds
at
out.
5'6". Good work. Spunky
Happy and
post-spawn
healthy.
fish.
More. I'll be happy. Dude, you got a pile of them on you.
Everywhere. Can't believe they're
Barry Ochoa and Derlene.
Things aren't moving. They're full.
I probably had 2 donuts this morning also.
Yeah.
Darlene with that slow, methodical.
Right
Yeah.
there. It's on them.
Slow, steady, methodical retrieve there.
Run.
Hooked up.
Run.
Brody
Right
said,
on.
not so fast.
Right on them.
He's doing a great job of staying with these fish today.
Absolutely,
Oh,
they
I
are.
love that pretty gold.
Pretty big gold, baby.
Come on. It's a long fish. It's a little better here.
A little bit better.
In the mouth.
Look, in the mouth.
Dude.
In the mouth.
In the mouth.
Beauty for those guys.
Might have a 5-pounder there.
That's a really nice goldfish.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely not 7.
Beautiful
One
colors.
fish after he said he wasn't going to call out his weights anymore.
Right. Watch that stinger.
Now that gap is starting to be a problem.
Yeah, it is. Now we're talking 3 fish, 4 fish for the
anti-rehook.
Katowskis if they stay on that average size.
What is this, amateur hour?
It looks like
Jimmy,
what?
you've done like 10 fish already. You should be good at this.
Stop catching them.
Certainly an interesting team dynamic for these two. I think from what I could tell, Brody carries a lot of the tournament experience weight. John, not nearly as experienced tournament fishing, definitely experienced angler, and they both like having a good time in the boat together. So,
Dude, it's like 4 or 5 your specialty here there, tough guy.
What is it?
4-3.
What?
4-3.
Smaller.
You should just jump in again.
Yeah, these guys are going to be entertaining.
Yeah, at least
yeah, they are.
I wasn't off by like 6 pounds on that one.
They are not feeling the pressure at all either. Obviously, having a lead helps that,
4-3.
but still.
Little flurries for Cody and Ted. This match staying pretty tight as well.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Nickel and Golke certainly fired back after that run from Ted and Cody. And they have found their way right to that pace as we close near the end of the second hour of fishing here.
There we go, Cody.
That hooked up.
Be right there.
Spunky one, got him.
Spunk. There you go.
Jeez, Cody's getting to work out on the net today. These guys are about 50-50 with catches at this point.
Another absolute smash.
That is a fun bite. Just feeling that tick when those fish crush that.
Absolutely.
That is addicting.
Zeros.
Another 5-pounder.
Ted's just cooking back there.
Yeah, he is.
And you know, Cody, he says just keep letting it go, keep flowing.
So I'm like, there's an echo coming somewhere around here.
I guarantee you, Cody's going up to that front of the boat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Catch him before he's done.
Slide us up.
Eric McCoy, Steve Lobbs, matched up against Joe Okada.
Speaking of teams that are starting to cook,
no kidding.
These guys, yep.
Nice one.
Yep.
And hooked up.
Yeah, they got it figured out. Joe needs to get it rolling.
Yeah, he does.
You guys are going to start
I think I
putting
was
some
setting
weight
the
up
hook too hard before.
They both have missed some fish.
Yeah.
In the mouth.
Oof. Got him. Ooh. These two are going to be a problem this entire season, I have a feeling.
Oh, yeah. Especially with that getting the
Main hook was in the mouth.
You know?
Came out in the net.
Yeah, and it so far, obviously, once again, have the lead, but
Zeros.
Don't seem to have felt any of the head-to-head pressure, and they seem to have their system down pretty well up to this point. So
both comfortable in the front of the boat, both putting fish on the score sheet.
Absolutely.
4 pounds, 5 ounces.
Good work. Yeah, that's getting to be a bit of a gap for Mr. Okada. Hey. Over to Bob Kloss and Nick Ackley. Been quiet as of lately. Don and Yoder have come out to a bit of a lead at this point.
Yeah, these guys, they're both really experienced on the bay. They just need
to
get to work and
Well done, man.
close this gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. You know, we're not even just coming up on our halfway point here.
That's right.
Just coming up on halftime. And
He definitely got it right where he's supposed to. Right in the beak. Nice.
If you are headed to the Bay of Green Bay this weekend, you need to get to the Real Shot and buy us out of purple hair jigs, because that has been the deal.
yeah, like we said, people are these teams. They can use live bait.
Yeah.
And they're I guarantee you, they're not trying to not catch them.
No, absolutely not.
Yep.
$5, $8,
Ooh, bigger than I thought.
5.7. No, 5.7. Yep, 5.7.
That's just what they needed.
5.5 pounder for those guys.
That gap was starting to get a little scary for
Yes,
them.
it was.
They need to knock a few fish like that off and close that gap before it gets into a runaway here.
Nice job, man.
Little crowd of boats at the mouth of the river there. That's pretty typical for this time of year. Not as many guys in the crowd as I kind of thought that there would be. A lot of guys kind of off doing their own deal.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's hard for us to tell always where these guys are at. We get the update from our tournament director that I think 7 out of 10 boats launched out of Ocano.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the bulk of the field there, it's just the right time of the year for that bite.
Big hook set for Steve Lobbs.
Steve starting to pour it on here a little bit.
Absolutely he is.
Figured out how they want it.
He did. Oh, this looks like a heavy one too. Head down in that shallow water.
That was a fun one.
That was. It's a toad too, I think. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a good one.
That's a big one.
In the mouth.
Oh,
yes.
Good work.
Ooh, another 20.
Dang.
Dropping bombs.
Absolutely they are. That one is going to open that gap up a little bit.
Ow. Players for this guy.
New big fish of the day, maybe?
That's a good one.
It is. These two are all business too. Eric right back up on the trolling motor hunting while Steve's taking care of this one.
Zeros. Six 12.
6-12.
Another nice one.
Good work.
I figured that one was pushing 7.
Yep. Beautiful fish. Good work, gentlemen.
There we go.
Oh, Ted Miller hooked up.
You think Ted's loving this right now?
Dude, he's eating this up.
Crushing them back here. You keep catching, I'll keep losing.
Cody knows it too.
The guy in the back is heating
any
up.
minute.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
That's right.
Come on. Ooh. That almost hurt.
Good work, Uncle Teddy.
Zeros.
Yep. Got him. Are we doubling? First double of the day? Ted right there with the net. Guy is automatic.
Ooh. Yeah, they're putting weight up scary fast.
Yeah, they are.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
Boy, shake it off. Still zeros.
It's okay, Cody. It's okay. Oh, that hurts.
That one was
It hurts
hot
me
right at the
watching.
boat, too.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, when you see him, then it really hurts. He's had
Cody,
some
they're going to
issues
chew. We'll get them.
They are chewing. They keep coming off.
today. Easy.
Easy.
Did you see Ted? He was up in the front of that boat like a
He
panther.
was. Guy has cat-like reflexes. Another 4-pounder for those guys. Jeez.
Really?
Darlene and Barry Ochoa here. Got a little gap on the defending champs.
Katowski's just can't seem to get that river bite to fire like they needed to.
I mean, uh-oh.
Dude, you don't
John
set
hooked
up
up.
very well, my boy.
I mean, and they're going to be looking at getting to that 20 pounds down at some point, you know, you're halfway through right now.
Right.
Down
To go
20.
around, better go around.
It's like, are we going to bank on these fish going to go, or are we going to go find some eaters?
Right.
It's a tough call yet for them.
And
they don't have much time, though. It's going to be decision time real quick for Katowski's.
One hook, got him.
And they're just getting quality fish.
Yeah, they are. They're having things go their way, too. They're having a lot of fish kind of pop off in the net, come in on the stinger, and they've landed every single one of them.
Let's go.
Really good quality.
I'm bombing around a little bit.
They're loose. They seem not worked up at all.
This duo could be a problem this year, too.
Hook set.
I know Brody was super fired up when we did Meet the Anglers to get to that championship on Beta Knock. He spent a pretty good bit of time up there, and man, if he keeps these kind of performances up the rest of the season.
I feel like our field is very heavily weighted with bay anglers, and what it's really going to come down to is you know, these guys, these matches are all important for them,
right?
Because it's their home water. Now, Winnebago is going to be that wild card.
That's right.
Who can come through? We saw some stuff last year where
we're going to hit that
Winnebago swing can really hurt you.
Yeah, and Katowski's really struggled on that Winnebago swing. So if they can't pick up a win here, the next two are on Winnebago. So
you know they have to be thinking, okay, we're going to get through Green Bay with a win.
That's right.
Going into Winnebago. So I mean, they're down 20. It's not out of reach yet, but
gonna have to start bringing the heat.
You agree?
They're going to need a change, I think.
What's up?
It didn't want to give me the level mark. 0.
Should I stop moving around?
No. Come on.
Chartreuse hair jig on that one. What it looks like laying on the seat.
Oh boy, we probably should have kept the 5.
Lippity flop. What do we got?
5-1.
Yeah, it's locked.
Right.
5-1. Locked in.
Lost an ounce on the relay. Nice
That is a strong average for these guys.
Let her go.
Stacking up 5 pounds at a time.
They're up over 40 pounds.
That is definitely the right species, too.
Over to Claus and Ackley.
Yep, they're just...
Ooh, they got some work to do, though. It's a nice one. Good scoop.
That one just had the stinger.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's popped off already,
Well,
right?
he was following it right up to the bullet.
That was stinger only.
I mean, I think that we have literally had maybe 10 minutes of dead time in this entire broadcast.
I don't think we've had that. Maybe 8 that first 10 minutes. It seems like since then it's been just a home run derby.
Steady fish catching.
3. 4.
3-4. Ooh, they're going to need more where that came from. Make up that gap.
See, you cut that lead down in a hurry. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the fun.
All right, Head2Head Nation, we are through the first 2 hours of Head2Head Walleye League action for the year, and gosh, it has not disappointed. We're going to take a look at those Sportomotive top of the hour highlights, and then we will be back with a scoreboard update.
On the Hey, buddy. Yep. Yep.
There we go. This is a good one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. In the mouth. In the mouth. You see that one?
That was clearly in the mouth.
Yep. Big one.
In the mouth. fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's a tank.
In the mouth.
Ooh, another 28er.
See?
Yeah. 513.
Yep. Good fish.
Heck yes.
Okay, 513
right there. Got him, Ted.
Coming. There you go, move. Gotta walk between wires. I'm here. That boy, told you. Yeah.
No problem. No problem.
Let's go 4-9.
There we go, Cody.
There are your highlights for hour number 2. And golly, Nick, look at those freaking weights. Oh my gosh. We have 2 teams on pace for a 100-pound match. 2 teams not far behind them certainly could make that happen. Unfortunately, Moots and Moots, Grams and Grams still deadlocked at 0. Both of those guys are kind of in some different areas trying to dial in that program. But Darlene and Barry Ochoa certainly put a decent gap on the Katowskis there. Only 1 fish for the Katowskis, maybe 2 in that second hour. Darlene and Barry Ochoa kind of running away with it here. Nickel Golke staying solid right there. Ted and Cody trying to pull away with a lead, 41 pounds, 1 ounce in that second hour of fishing. Don't let that Miller and Solberg train get hot, and Nickel and Golke are certainly sticking with them. Obviously, Ted and Cody got a little bit of a gap right there, but certainly manageable as the way these fish are coming in. McCoy and Lobs, 27-12, and Okada put up a 0 that second hour. That hurts big time. Like we said, Moots and Moots, Grams and Grams deadlocked at nothing. Kloss and Ackley, Dawn and Yoder, another one maybe getting away from Kloss and Ackley a little bit, but never count out those 2 on the Bay of Green Bay. We got some great matchups here. Obviously, guys are whacking them. If you are looking to get out on the water, check out our guides in the Head2Head guide directory. We got Fin Fanatic Fishing Charters. This is with Captain Bob Kloss, who you are watching on the stream today. He does walleye trips, salmon and trout trips. He does great stuff on Lake Winnebago as well. Check him out, 920-360-2904. www.finfanatic.net. And then Die Hard Angling out of Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. He also does walleye trips, salmon and trout trips, smallmouth trips, perch trips. If you're looking to get out and do any kind of fishing, Alec Nickel with Die Hard Angling is your guy. www.diehardangling.com, or give him a call at 608-713-2402. Now, before we get back to the water, a quick word from our sponsors. Welcome back into the Reel Shot for TRS Live Shopping number 2 of the day. Hope you are enjoying all of the head-to-head action out on the Bay of Green Bay. We started off with a great deal. Daiwa Procyon, high-quality Daiwa spinning reel, $124.99 to get the show started. Got another great deal for you here. We have select custom TRS Rip and Wraps. Obviously, everyone knows Rip and Wraps are a great bait on the bay in the springtime. And we got a whole bunch of different colors. We got some number 5s. We got some number 7s. We got a couple number 6s left. These are all $6.97. We also have 1 color left of the TRS custom blade baits. 1 size left, 3/4 ounce. These are all going to be $3.49. get them out of the building. We got to make room for new custom colors. If you haven't checked out the new customs for this year, pretty incredible. All number 6s. They all look great. And then the all remaining next level walleye hair jigs. We got craft for hair jigs. We got regular hair jigs. And then the bottom feeder, which is this one here with a little bit more detail, different head design, and a sticky sharp BMC hook in there. This is a great hair jig, and it is going to be on sale today only through the TRS live shopping at $3.25, $3 and a quarter, and you can stock up on hair jigs. Once again, we got some sizes, some colors left, not a bunch of them, but we want you guys to get them out of here today. Just like all of the TRS live shopping sales ever, they end at the end of today. When store closes today, they are done. Off the web, and you guys missed out. So buy us out of all of these custom colored rip and wraps and all of these next level hair jigs, and I will be back at the top of next hour to bring you another TRS live shopping. But let's get back out on the water and catch up with what we missed while we were on commercial break.
W7's got it right. Covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
And we are back. Thank you guys for sticking with us through that short commercial break. I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors this year. The Real Shot, Ye Old Goat, Casting and Tackle, Cedar Lake Sales, Comparion Insurance, Fox River Marine, Sportamotive, and Van Ert Remodeling. Looking for insurance? Give Tony Malika, Comparion Insurance, a call. Looking to remodel your house? Give Van Ert Remodeling a call. Looking to purchase a boat? Sportamotive's got you stocked up on all of those nitros. And the Grams are hooked up, looking to break the tie.
First look at Sean Grams and his daughter today. How can you not root for the father?
Absolutely. This is going to be a fun team to watch all year.
That's right. Don't hit him in the nose. I'll bring him up to you. Get it in the net. Come on, be the right kind. Nice walleye. I'll bring it to you, right?
Andy. They all are here.
Yeah, absolutely they are. Oh, got him.
Job.
Jeez, that's a long one there. Wow. I believe it is a tie no longer. Sean's daughter, Riley, great job on the net
No
there.
tungsten. Turn it on here. Zeroed.
Looks good.
6-pounder maybe.
Struggling.
Great fish.
Lock, 512.
512.
512. Needed that one.
Yep, it's good to break the ice.
Absolutely it is. Pressure kind of building for those guys.
Yeah.
Riley right there on the app.
First one's the worst. There's lots of those marks down here now. Strawberry.
Let's find the next one.
Put in a 512 and submit.
Five in a row I missed.
Oh, this boat is hot.
Cody just gathering
Cody is
himself.
having a complete. Hey, the man in the back of the boat's there to back him up, though.
I'm on a pile right now, Ted.
Yes, I got him.
Teddy's on point. Cody said he missed 5 in a row before Ted hooked up here.
You know, and
immediately on the surface for these guys.
Cody's as good as a stick as anybody out here.
Absolutely.
And sometimes that's one of those things you just chalk it up, that's fishing.
Right.
Sometimes it's nothing more than coincidence.
Yeah.
And you just gotta not let
All
it
right,
melt
come
down.
on.
Absolutely.
Pile of fish up here.
You can tell everyone they bring in the boat super spunky.
Well, we weren't wrong expecting a heck of a show today, and these guys are delivering.
They brought it. No doubt about it.
It makes it so nice for us when we're sitting here in the studio that we just don't have to wait very long in between fish cuts.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was
You basically are going catch to catch.
Yeah.
For 4 hours straight.
Literally.
6 in a row.
Cody just missed
Yeah,
another.
it was good. It looked good to me. It was in the mouth when I put it in the net.
Another decent one for these guys. Certainly going to add to that gap that they have over Nickel and Golke.
I don't know what's going on. I can't keep anything pinned.
Tell him, Ted. You know, and we had a feeling that this was probably going to be kind of an action-packed deal for this event. It was set up perfect, and with 10 teams, 10 cameras on the water, we knew that it was probably going to be pretty much a catch fest, but this has exceeded all expectations that we had going in.
Leaf. Don't say that. Cody will be a hyper.
Six fish in a row now, Larry.
Forget about them. You got to forget about them.
Have to.
Catch the next one.
And we're still on pace. Oh, let's forget about those 6 and go on a heater streak.
These fish are chewing. You just got to get them to the boat.
Wow, am I hot, sweating hot. I got sweat going down my fat glands.
Just a pile of fish up here.
You know what? It's more information than we need, Ted.
Thanks, Ted. Appreciate it.
Time to start shedding some layers.
Yeah, maybe take your jacket off. Yeah.
Get him, Cody. Let's go.
Foot on the gas.
Feels good. You just needed your hot net up front.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
What?
Take a breather. It happens.
Gosh, man. That's right. Regroup, take the jacket off.
Hang tight.
Gosh, sometimes when that happens, you're almost better off just literally cutting that bait off and putting a new one on.
I can feel the pain. I mean, that's painful. That hurts me watching those things come off. I don't care who it is.
It's Don and Yoder hooked up. Fairly sizable gap over Kloss and Ackley.
Okay, this side if you can.
One of those teams that was certainly on pace for 100 pounds at halftime. That's another good one.
Not a lot of company for these guys either. They're kind of nice clean slate, no boats out in front of you. It's nice to have room to work.
Just swallowed.
Oh.
Is that in the mouth? I believe so.
I would say yes.
Zeros?
I can't see it.
Hang tight. Come on. 411.
411.
There's another 411.
Steady pressure for these guys, and they're going to be fine.
Yeah, they got to be feeling pretty comfortable right about now. Extended that gap well over double what Kloss and Ackley have. Would be very surprised if we didn't see
4 pounds, 11 ounces submitted.
Bob Kloss and Nick Ackley make a little adjustment.
30, you know, there's less time left than the time it took to get what they caught.
Correct.
Further behind than what they've caught. So I got to, you know, essentially what it boils down to is you think about pace and you have to start crunching numbers. And like, what are we going to do to get back into this thing?
Right. Back over to McCoy and Lobs. Sitting on a solid total, 37-12, 8 fish, working that about 5 pound average.
Steve, you got a couple seconds.
Huh?
You got a little bit. He's out there ways.
I could have doubled up, but now I'm up here.
Double up. Let's see some chaos.
Right away.
Of course he did.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm here for it.
Decent.
I think so.
Nothing like a little fire drill. We saw a pretty good fire drill in the second period from Mitch and Kurt.
Yeah.
That's not one you see every day.
No, absolutely not.
Angry.
Yeah.
check that one.
That one's close.
Yeah.
Let's see
where that stinger is.
Stinger's in the
Stinger's in the mouth. Get your finger in the hook. See that?
Stinger in the mouth.
Hook's there, stinger's in. Got my rod, I'll switch with you. Excuse me.
Zeros.
These two are bringing the heat, as we figured they would.
3 pounds, 13 ounces.
313.
How many ounces?
3 pounds, 13 ounces.
Oh.
Yeah, as it stands, there's a couple teams that would have
Go to a hair jig
put these guys in a hole right
Yeah,
now.
I've been using
absolutely.
the Elliott.
They're just
Here, I'll
locking
tell you
out right
one.
now. But Joe's having a little bit of a
13, so
struggle
don't forget
today.
that. So I've been using the Elliott Identity Series hair jig rod. It's more of a bass rod, so it's a little underpowered for these bigger hair jigs, but they've been working well for me. It's got a nice light tip on it, so it just absorbs all the big head shakes.
Good breakdown there. Elliott rods available at The Real Shot. We brought in the Elliott stuff and the 2B fishing stuff, and both of those rods really impressed me. They feel really good in the hand.
Yep.
Hooked up.
Mitch just has it today.
Yeah, he does.
And it works fine. I mean, we haven't seen too many one-sided ones, but it's a team effort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kurt's good on the net, keeping everything rolling. I mean, if somebody's on them, just let them cook.
Absolutely. Stay out of their way and make sure you're there with the net.
Just steady all day.
Absolutely.
No real flurries, just steady on them. Putting up a great weight today.
For sure.
Just a beautiful walleye.
No doubt.
Good average for these guys. They're up over 50 pounds.
Looked like another one on the stinger, on the hair jig.
Just in the jawline. That's good, right, Travis?
Right in the lips.
That's the steering wheel.
Lips are considered mouth.
Yep.
Oh, that one was barely pinned, too.
Zeros. $4.11. Like that number.
Yeah, that's second, third, 4.11 for these guys. They're just on that quality of fish. And under this head-to-head format, it all moves the needle the same way, opening up that gap.
41.9.
McCoy and lobs here. Eric hooked up.
This is kind of what Eric expected, that it might start out a little bit slow today, but figured when that sun came out, get that water bumping in the right direction, that these fish would really chew.
He was not wrong.
Wow. Decent one.
Is it bigger than yours?
I don't know.
That's all I.
You got to beat 612 in the mouth.
Oh.
Nope, he's not bigger than mine.
No.
You know, gotta do the limbo in here.
Right.
Another
Zeros.
solid one, though. Going to help the average for these guys for sure. Gosh, look at them weights scroll across the ticker. They are crushing them today.
5 pounds, 2 ounces.
5-2.
Yeah, with a half hour left in the third, it's looking bleak for Joe.
No kidding.
He's really going to need to find a good pot of fish to even come.
Starting to get a little better quality ones.
Fighting back in the competition.
Yeah. 5-2.
Here he is. Had a question come through earlier. Why is Joe fishing solo? Signed up solo. Said he would rather make the decisions, take the losses, take the wins all by himself.
Sometimes there's just a level of peacefulness and concentration when you're by yourself.
Absolutely.
I know what Joe's talking about.
It's a big one.
It's got a good fish on now.
I mean, the one he's got is a real one. 6 pounds, 9 ounces at the moment. Oh, that's going to add one to it. Jeez.
Good one.
That is a really nice fish. He's took a big chunk out of it.
Yeah, he did. All right. Yeah, I think that one got it in the mouth. See a little run out of Joe Okada's
Somebody
boat
snagged
here.
him in the tail. Check that out. Somebody snagged him, and he got away.
Dang.
Do I
Not
get to weigh
Joe's
the lure,
bait,
too?
someone else's bait snagged in his tail.
All part of the package.
A little free hardware with
Yeah,
that,
no
or?
kidding. Similar to what we saw with Ted and Cody last
You
year.
leave it on there for weight.
I don't know. We'll see.
He's taking it off. It came with the package.
It did come with the package. That's true.
That's an interesting one.
That is exactly what he reeled in.
It was on there when he caught it, so I'd weigh it.
Absolutely. It's another 6 pounder, gotta be. If not bigger.
I'll tell you what, there is nothing like seeing those slow, big fish shakes right before they hit the net.
Oh,
I'm not
pulled it
gonna
off
weigh
right
the
before
lure,
you weighed
don't
it.
worry. 6 pounds. $6.11.
Beauty.
Another hammer for Joe. Gonna start stacking them up a little quicker.
Yep. Just did the
Oh my
math. That's
gosh.
2 of his 8 7-pounders that he's got to catch to bring this lead back. Don't count them out. Don and Yoder. Steady, keeping that gap on Klaus and Ackley.
Mitch, fire.
Got one, Travis.
Another solid one.
Getting bigger.
These guys are having a day themselves.
I can tell you right now, Mitch is
That's a nice one.
potentially leading the
6.5.
Yeah, the MVA.
Yeah, most valuable angler right now. I mean, he's put a lot of weight in this boat.
Yes, he has.
I think almost every fish of
Zero.
theirs. Could catch one, maybe
Yeah.
one fish.
I thought maybe one right at the beginning. And
Ropes, I'm
then
gonna pull
since
it up
then, it
first.
has been the Mitchell Dawn show.
Hang on. What's going on with that leader here? Zeros?
Whoa.
6:15.
Dang.
Son.
There's blood on
I
him,
didn't
but
think
it's
it
my
was
blood,
that
so
big.
He's good.
Holy man. Yeah, it is. Wow.
With blood on the hands?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely that time of year when you're walleye fishing, your hands get cut up with fish like that.
Oh, that was a big shot for those guys.
6 pounds, 15 ounces submitted.
Someone asking in the YouTube chat, the Grams and Moots score still Grams leading with that one nice one, the 512. Joel Moots and his sub for the day still sitting on double zeros. Watching their camera, I believe that they are the only team in the Fox, and we've seen them catch some non-target species thus far, but nothing on the board as far as scoreable walleyes.
The water looks bad in there.
Yeah, it does. Real muddy.
Really dirty.
Back over to Joe Okada. Just seen him put that second 6-pounder in there. Sitting on a 6.9 and a 6.11. He's got some work to do, but with fish like that, it can certainly happen.
Just looks beautiful where he's fishing.
Yeah,
right
it
now.
does.
Calm, sunny.
Hooked up.
Let's go, Joe.
He is so good with the net by himself. Ooh, another mega. Wow.
He's definitely on the right ones.
No kidding. Just crushed it.
Clock's ticking, Joe. Let's go, buddy.
Yes, it is.
Nice fish.
Beauty.
There, boy. Just keep stacking those ones up.
He is in that beautiful Yarcraft. Get a hold of them at Cedar Lake Sales.
6'3".
6'3". Good work.
He's on the right fish.
Yeah, he is.
We see a lot of beautiful rigs out there today. Had Mitch Don in the Camus.
Yeah.
Camus this year. And Joe's been with Yarcraft a long time.
A lot of guys rocking those Sportomotive Nitros too.
Definitely Ted and Cody in the Sportomotive Nitro.
Katowski's.
Just check Walleye. What was
That ZV21 is a beast. Hooked up. Eric McCoy. Gosh, just when you think Joe Okada is going to start mounting a comeback, these guys are not going to let it happen.
Yeah, I think Eric.
I'm afraid it's too much of a gap and too little time.
Acting a little bit better.
Eric and Steve are getting this bite figured out. They're catching them pretty steady, boy. It'd be hard. I mean, Joe's definitely got some big fish there, but
we knew it was going to be an uphill battle for these for Okada against these two, but these two are putting on a show today.
Is it bigger than yours?
I don't know.
That's all I.
You got to beat 612 in the mouth.
Nope.
Great fish.
Oh.
You know, I got
Gotta do the limbo in here.
right.
Zeros.
Give mad props to the guys in the back because it has been steady fish catching since we started this deal.
5 pounds, 2 ounces. Starting to get a little better quality ones, but
absolutely.
5.2.
There's a big one right there.
Ben Burmeister, the man over at Cast Again Tackle, wanted us to let all of you walleye anglers know that walleyes also eat tubes. So stock up. Said you could fish it just like a hair jig and they'll bite it. That quick reaction bite. He only has 600 different tube colors to choose from, so you can match the hatch with your Cast Again Tackle tube. There you go. Mr. Okada hooked up again. Gosh. Joe. Oh.
Let's go. Wrong species.
That was another 6-pounder.
Oh, 6-pounder.
Come on, Joe.
See, and that's the tough part too, is you don't have that partner there to get back on the fish, to kind of cool your head a little bit. Obviously, Joe is a steady cat. You're not going to see him get too flustered about anything, but it's just going to make it tough in these kind of situations. Tough not to root for the guy too.
Hard to fish from behind in this situation.
Absolutely.
By himself. Definitely can keep the pace right now, I think, if he can keep this rolling, but hard to dig out of that hole. On point.
He is. He's bird dogging. Got him.
Joe smells blood in the water.
That's right.
That. He's going to be racing the clock, but
he knows how this deal goes. He's got plenty of head-to-head experience, if you couldn't tell. Good work.
Yeah, he's hustling. He knows the clock's ticking, and he's got some ground to make up.
He rides on that bike seat, huh? I just noticed that. Driver's seat's the bump seat style, not the sit-back style. Unless maybe you switched him around, but I don't think so. Interesting.
$3-1.
3-pounder.
One hand scale, one hand enter.
That's right.
Show rolling.
Kata just got a couple. He's up to 19 pounds. We're at 51.
See him looking at the score tracker.
Giant suspended one out there.
Just a little under a 30-pound lead, so I mean,
Giant.
It's enough to get in their head a little bit.
Absolutely.
Right? I like that 70 mark. I'm pretty good at that one.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them there.
I know, I see that.
I don't really feel like either of these two teams in this match are getting rattled at all by what is happening. Obviously, Joe's in a race against the clock, but
I was just going to say he hit yours because mine wasn't moving.
Yeah.
Eric ain't going to let it happen.
Yeah, I don't think Eric's having it.
Came right to the surface like a bass.
I don't want to go over here, though. Tell me when I'll get the rod down.
Yeah, he's almost here. I'll go to the right side. Oh, he's coming back left.
I'm just gonna crank in. I gotta go back to get the net. Good one?
Yep. Not a giant, but my best one of the day so far.
Oh yeah. That's a good one.
In the mouth.
No.
Hey.
That's a toll.
Mouth open, coming up, off in the net.
Something.
Good work.
And open the net. Good job, Eric. Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Did not mean to leave you hanging there.
You notice Steve is out immediately right back out there.
Zeros. Well, zeros.
Yeah, they have no intention of letting Joe.
No, not at all.
Back into this thing.
Not at all.
5 pounds, 12 ounces.
Jeez.
It is good to see Joe getting some good catches. Though.
Yeah.
Get the jitters off and
rallying back a little bit.
Finish his day strong.
Like we talked about, that season total weight, especially fishing solo, that's going to be a huge deal. But I know that Joe is looking for a win here just because.
He's got work to do.
Yeah. Hooked up.
Back at it.
Got something to say.
Big one.
Okada says good one. Look out.
Just kidding.
It's not bad, Joe.
Not bad. Every little bit helps at this point.
Speed is what he needs right now.
That's right. You know, you heard Eric say it earlier. Little one. It's like a 3-pounder. You know how many of these guys on Bago are going to be like clutching to their pearls for a 3-pounder? Get them while you can, boys. They all weigh the same.
Bago.
I don't know. The Bago system's been fishing really well this year so far.
Yeah, that's
313.
313, another 3-pounder.
Going back.
Still got about a 30-pound gap to make up. But this is the Bay of Green Bay, and that's only 3 10-pounders.
No, like you said, his weight's good.
Hey.
Keep rolling with that weight.
Yeah.
It'll come down to every fish by the end of the year.
Bob Kloss getting in on the action.
Not a big one, by the way. Maybe bigger than I thought.
Not a bad one.
Not a bad one at all.
Been in a little bit of a lull. Needed to break the ice again.
Another one. These guys are in a race against time against a runaway train with Don and Yoder.
Down 40.
I guess I had with lots of hooks.
He had like a little bit of everything there.
He had lots of hooks.
He's got a lot of hooks in him.
What in the world did you do?
There we go. Come here.
Zeros. Bring those. He says me. Stop it now. 4. 4. 4. 4.
4 4.
4 3. 4 3. What is
4 3.
4 3.
Thanks, dude.
Only 36 pounds to go now.
I'm on it, man.
Get it done.
Absolutely.
Only?
We got this.
Yeah, we got it. It's in the big.
They're having a good time with it. Over to Joel Moots. These guys did put one on the board. One fish, 4 pounds, 15 ounces. Grams also put one on the board. They're up to 10.7. This is going to draw this weight pretty tight.
Be the right species, fight like it. I got up on the bottom and broke off. I saw that. Yes! What a nice fish. Nice net job, partner. I don't know if you can say that that's in the mouth or not. What do you guys think?
I think you got him. You got him.
He choked it.
Yeah, he did.
Players? Yeah, oh yeah.
These guys still, they're in their match.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of win here. They're
absolutely.
Definitely
beautiful.
Dealt a tough blow with this
job, man.
dirty water in the river where they launched and decided to stay with it rather than pull the boat out.
Yeah.
But, they're right there.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the scoreboard with this fish, this is probably going to be our tightest match at the moment. So,
zeros.
Some of these fish we're going back to, these guys have been catching fish at a blistering pace.
They have.
Right now, honestly, for the rest of the show, we're pretty much going to be back-to-back fish.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's like a home run derby. We can't keep up with all of them, but good action.
4-2.
4-2. Gosh, that makes that match tight.
Get another one.
Within a pound-ish.
Perfect.
For those two guys.
I'll catch him. That works for me. However, we got to do it.
All right. And as Mr. Nick Schertz mentioned, we have been hot and heavy. The guys in the back have been taking a beating with our anglers. There has been multiple cameras hooked up. So we're going to try and catch you up in this highlight package, and then we'll bring you a scoreboard update and see where everything lies as we enter the final hour of the first head-to-head walleye event of the year.
Fish. Yep.
All right, obviously hot and heavy action. Guys have been absolutely crushing them. Obviously one that jumps out right now, the only one close to a pace for a Century Belt, McCoy and Lobs. They put up 34-14 in that third hour, and they are at 72-10 versus Joe Okada. Man, that zero in the second hour is hurting Joe big time right now. Some other matches, you look at Darlene and Barry Ochoa. Katowski's mounting a little bit of a comeback in that match. Zero fish in the third hour for those guys. They were hot, and then it kind of cooled off for them. The door is wide open for the Katowskis if they can have a big fourth quarter here. Nickel Golke, 1 fish, 7-9. Ted and Cody kind of running away with this deal, but I got a feeling that they are probably going to want to redo on this one given the amount of lost fish in that boat. They were well on pace for that 100-pound day and really fell off with 1-3-14 in that third quarter. Look down, our tightest match of the day, Moots versus Grams and Grams. Grams holding a very slim lead in that matchup right now, 10-7 to 9-1. And then Clausen Ackley versus Don and Yoder. Don and Yoder are knocking steady walleyes on the board. Clausen Ackley, 1 fish, 4-3 in that third hour of fishing. 25-8 for Clausen Ackley, Don and Yoder sitting at 61-9. We have a beauty of a show lined up here, but with all of this fish catching action, you guys probably want to get out on the water, and our head-to-head guide directory is the way to do that. Give Captain Bob Kloss a call with Fin Fanatic Fishing Charters. He'll put you on a great springtime walleye bite. You want to do the summertime walleye bite. You want to do some bago fishing, learn how to fish the Winnebago system, or you want to get on some of that Great Lakes fishing, salmon, trout, out on the big lake. He can hook you up with all of that. His phone number there, 920-360-2904. And his website right there. And then Die Hard Angling, we have not got to see much of Alec Nichols so far this match just because of the camera issues, but give him a call. He's catching fish, and he has been hammering fish all spring. He'll put you on that great springtime walleye bite that you're looking for, also the springtime smallmouth bite. Great open water perch bite during the summertime out here. Give him a call, 608-713-2402, or visit his website. You can find both of those guys on Facebook, Instagram. See what they're up to. See all their great catches. These guys are hammering fish. And we will not take too much time from you. We are going to head to a short commercial break, and then we will be back with the final hour of head-to-head action for Walleye League event number 1. Welcome back into the Reel Shot for the 4th and final TRS live shopping of the day. And you didn't think we'd leave you hanging with a deal on a reel and not a deal on a rod, right? We'll start off. This hour's deal is the Fenwick HMG regular $149 today, less than $100, $99.99 for a Fenwick HMG. We were just picking them up, kind of feeling them in the store. They feel pretty good. If you've never fished with the Fenwick stuff, they're making really high quality stuff, and it would pair great with that Daiwa Procyon from the first hour for $124.99. That'd be a pretty killer combo for less than $250, and all thank you to TRS Live Shopping. So, just to recap the deals again, we're starting, this one's the Fenwick HMG. We did TRS custom rip and wraps, select colors, some discontinued colors, trying to make room for new ones. The Next Level hair jigs, all $3.25, $3.25 for Next Level hair jigs. And, like I mentioned earlier, the Daiwa Procyon, high quality spinning reel, regular $179, price today, $124.99. All of these live shopping deals, the HMG, the hair jigs, the rip and wraps, the Procyons, on sale today only. While you're watching this stream, click you open another tab, head over to thereelshot.com and check out the live shopping tab on the website to find all of these deals here. Great deal on a Fenwick HMG. Obviously, a high quality rod for less than $100. I don't really know how you could beat it, so be sure to check it out, TRS Live Shopping on the Reel Shot website, or come in store. If you're in the Appleton area and want to come find us, pick it up today only. Head here straight after this stream is over and come pick up all of these deals at thereelshot.com. Till the next episode of Head to Head Fishing, this has been TRS Live Shopping, and we're going to get you back out on the water to watch the final hour of Head to Head competition here on event number 1 on the Bay of Green Bay for the Walleye League.
W7's got it right, covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
Welcome back. We are live, folks, head-to-head walleye action, and we are joined by a very special guest, Mr. BJ from Sportamotive. Thanks for jumping on the stream.
Yeah, no problem. Glad to be back.
Watch a little walleye fishing. It's been a while since we've done this.
Yeah.
Be a good time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been back on the stream here, so. But
couple of the Nitro boys putting in some nice fish.
A few of them. I'm glad to see that, you know, Teddy knows how to catch a fish, not just net a fish.
Yeah. For the first time ever, I think actually Cody is going to be the one getting carried.
Right.
Hooked up.
See if Cody can break his streak.
Yeah, last time we heard from him, he had lost 7 in a row.
We need that.
Cody's fired up. Heck yeah.
Fish. One in the boat. Go on a tear. That wind.
They had a tough third period, but are sitting really good yet.
Yeah, absolutely they are. Nickel Golke are making a little bit of a comeback, but
that's a lot closer now than it was just a few minutes ago.
Yeah,
in the store.
Absolutely.
Yeah, with an hour to go, that's still an interesting match.
For sure.
Yo, Cody.
They're going to have to keep catching them.
It's a solid one, though. Or 9.
Buster. About the same.
Yes. Straight to the mootses.
Beautiful. Got him.
Got him?
Yep. It's all right.
Graham's still sitting at 10-7. This could be a big deal in this match.
Took these guys a while to get it figured out, but the second half now, they're starting to put a few fish in the boat.
Absolutely. That muddy Fox River water warming up a little bit.
Choked it.
Slow dragging plastics.
Zeros.
Down by about 1.5 pounds. I think this one's going to do it for him.
Two. Perfect. We'll take
That's
it.
right. 2-2.
Beautiful. Nice little male.
Everyone counts.
That's what's cool about this format is every fish does count.
Absolutely.
And it makes a difference, obviously, as you see right here. I mean, a lead change goes into it.
Nice.
11-3 to 10-7.
Just squeaked ahead.
Maybe I should start fumbling around with the camera more.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what you guys got going on at Sporto.
So right now we've got some deals going with some aluminum boats, pontoons, a couple different options as far as gift card promotions and such that they're putting on right now. We're doing a lot of re-rigging right now.
Next time, buddy. I promise.
Even guys that want to keep their boats, that are a few years old, 10 years old, 15 years old. We're putting a lot of new electronics and forward-facing sonar, lithium battery stuff. We're doing a lot of that stuff right now too. Maybe a new boat's not in your budget, but you can always add on to that stuff.
Yeah, get your stuff up to date.
Right.
This looks like a beauty for the Katowskis.
Scare me, netting fish.
That one's going to help.
Yeah, it is.
It's supposed to be nose down. Look at that.
Boy, this match is going to be one of our most exciting.
No kidding.
Good job. Dog. The big one.
Oh.
Yeah, BJ, you can really up your game with some of those changes that might not be buying a new boat.
Oh, yeah.
Lithium batteries, the forward-facing, just electronics upgrades.
Absolutely. The
7-3.
timeline on getting what you're getting out of lithiums for everything, trolling motor wise. It's amazing what guys are getting for life out of them.
And it really comes into play now with these guys putting the dual paddles on the walleye boats.
Absolutely.
It allows you to still pull cranks, trolling if you need to with those lithium batteries.
Yep.
Right.
Without having a kicker.
Right.
We are 4.
We always get
back.
the lithium's expensive, but by the time you figure it out, the lithium package that we're selling, 12-year warranty on them.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you replace your lead acids in that 12 years, you're going to pay for the
you've paid for lithium.
But you're getting a longer runtime out of it.
Right.
So,
you could factor in the price of the kicker motor too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know I got lithiums in my boat, and it's such a peace of mind thing being able to drop the trolling motor and literally never look back, never worry about it.
Right. And we're doing 16-volt electronic batteries. Guys are running days without, I should say they can run days without having to recharge. I still personally do charge at the end of the day.
Yep.
But we're also running a charging system for that will charge that battery when your engine's running too. So, that battery's never going to go dead, and you're going to get your full voltage through that whole lifespan of watching your live sonar, which if you have any experience with it, or maybe you don't, once you drop past that 12 volts, your picture really starts to go down fast.
Absolutely.
So, if you're going to spend the money on it, spend a little bit more and get that better image.
Exactly
You're
right.
going to be a lot happier than not having it.
Really?
Ted keeping foot on the gas.
Yep, adding another to the total.
And I know Ted just did the same battery setup that I'm talking about in his boat this year as well. So.
Yep. Redundancy is a big thing, making sure that you have fail-safes backup to your backup, and those lithium batteries, man, they rarely let you down, and if you have that fail-safe, if they do, you're golden.
Right. Yep. Knock on wood, we haven't had any lithium issues on any of the stuff that we're selling currently here. So,
what do you guys have in stock for lithiums?
We're selling the Norsk is what we're doing. 36 volts and 16 volts is what we have in stock right now. The 24 volt batteries we're still waiting on. I'm not sure when we're going to see those yet, but those are the two main batteries that we're selling. We're still doing an AGM for our cranking batteries.
I wouldn't say double up on
the
one.
bigger boats, but you don't need a lithium if you're running a dedicated for your electronics anyway.
Right.
You're never going to kill that battery. So.
All right, easier.
Jeez.
Looks like another nice one.
That
sorry.
total for Eric and Steve is pretty impressive.
Stingers in the corner of the mouth.
Right there in the corner.
That's a donkey.
You know, these guys started a little slow, but they have pulled it together as we've gone through this match.
Zero. This is warmer now. My fingers are actually working.
Yeah, if they can keep it going, they might
5
actually get to that
pounds.
century belt today.
Yep.
1 ounce.
5-1. They got 45 minutes to do it. 5 more like that one, and they'll be knocking on the door.
And if there's one, there's more there usually.
Absolutely.
So. And once they figure that one little pattern out, I mean, we've seen it with, the other team earlier, Cody and Teddy, that, once they found the one, it was back to back to back.
Yep.
They had a heck of a second period.
Yeah, they could just pound up the weight. Very possible with this team as well. I mean, I think they're a heavy hitter especially when it comes to the Fox River and Bay, for that matter.
Katowski's trying to close that gap, just put that 7-3 in the boat, and they are drawn within 5 pounds of Darlene and Barry Ochoa.
Little move out onto the lake.
Uh-oh. Is this another big one for the champs?
I'm just going to stay until you tell me.
They're going to give us some drama today.
John and Brody kind of left the door open there with that slow third hour, and now the Katowskis are closing right back in.
Oh, kid.
They are on good ones.
Corner.
Think that gives them the lead?
I think it's going to be close.
There we go. Zero.
Needs to be 5 pounds, 2 ounces to tie, 5-3 to take the lead.
Sit still.
Five one.
5-1 within an ounce.
5-1.
Oh.
Let's go, Andrew.
A few of these matches are going to go down to the last minute.
They are, absolutely.
We talked about
Andrew.
These boys when they were at like a 20-pound deficit. Okay, it's time.
Yep.
And here they are on the lake, and they're getting it done.
That's right.
I don't know what in the world you're
Slower
doing
reeling.
So are you dragging it?
Practically. Doing the same thing the whole day. I told you half reels. For you, it's barely one.
Gotta love the brotherly love.
Slow it down, bro.
Within an ounce.
Right or left of you there?
They're left of me. You can see them on yours.
You talk about making that adjustment. They started in a river, now have slid out to the lake and have ate up that entire gap that Barry Ochoa and Darlene have put on.
I spooked them.
You guys doing trolling motors, graphs, the whole nine?
Trolling motors, graphs, batteries, everything.
This looked right. It's a good one.
We've got quite a few different options in stock right now as far as all the electronics goes. And if I don't have exactly what you're looking for, we can get it in a matter of a few days.
Kind of fish.
For the most part of everything. We got the new Garmin Kraken in stock.
I can't tell
A
you.
few of those. The Lowrance trolling motors are starting to ship finally. Those have been on back order forever. So we got a few of those going out this week and next week. So,
Left side.
you know, a lot of companies dipping into that trolling motor market too.
Absolutely.
You know, where we used to only have really one, you could argue maybe two brands.
I don't know. I can't see this thing here.
You know, but now we're seeing a lot of different options as far as the trolling motor stuff goes. And it links up with whatever graph
The
you
jig
want
was
to
too
run
far
as well.
back for this stinger to be in his mouth.
You know, if you're running Garmin, you can run the Garmin trolling motor. You're running Lowrance, you can run Lowrance
right.
trolling motor. Hummingbird with the Minn Kota, obviously. You know, some of the features that are benefits to linking that all up.
Lots of great options for everybody.
Right. You can, you know, hit, hey, I want to anchor onto this waypoint or spot
40
lock onto
minutes
this
to get 20 more
waypoint.
pounds.
Hit that button and it'll pull you right in there.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're tying up your jig or getting your bait on or whatever you're doing, you know, you don't have to be right on that foot pedal or on that remote to get to that spot. It's
right.
Handy. You know, get yourself close and then you can get ready while you're going up there. And you never know, your waypoint may be off a little bit as far as where the fish actually are that day. So you know, you can scan it while you're going in. So.
Yeah, and having that peace of mind and knowing that it was rigged correctly is such a big deal.
Right.
A lot of guys like to do it themselves, and that's fine, but you're putting that much money into equipment.
Right.
Let the professionals handle it so you have that peace of mind that it's done right.
More into it because you're going to get more out of it at the end. You know, we do, I don't want to say a lot, but we do enough of what, you know, guy did it on themselves, brought it back because it wasn't working right, and well, he had the wrong fuse in there. You know, something even that simple makes a huge difference, or wrong gauge wire that he had running to the stuff. You know, and we're learning more too as we're, you know, from when this forward-facing sonar even came out, you know, learning more about the voltage drops that you're getting and how big of a difference that makes in a lot of this imaging. You know, obviously we always knew there was voltage drop there, but how big of a difference it actually makes is huge. So, you know, and we're offering different ways as far as, you know, how you want it set up. You know, we may suggest, hey, this is how we would recommend it. You know, yeah, it's going to cost a little bit more, but ultimately it's the customer's decision as far as what they want to do. You know, yes, there are cheaper ways to do it. You know, some of our boats are pre-rigged with some smaller gauge wire. Does it work? Yes. Is it perfect? No.
Yeah.
You know, so, but it's all different options, you know, and I guess that's kind of what sets us apart from, you know, a lot of the other stores is we'll give you that option and we'll rig it the way you want it set up versus saying this is how we're doing it. You don't have that other choice.
Right.
So.
And really with the Mega Live 2, with the Active Target 2, the Garmin Live Scope Plus, this forward-facing sonar game is really, it's a personal choice what you want to run. They're all solid.
Exactly. Each brand has their own benefits to it. You know, I've ran Lowrance, I've ran the Garmin. I've been on boats with the Mega Live and Mega Live 2 for that matter now. But yeah, I mean, it's really personal preference on a lot of it. You know, the other thing is being able to play with some of those settings because you do have to dial it in.
Right.
You know, when you're using it, it's not going to be a plug-in and it's going to be picture perfect like you see on TV or whatever.
Right. Ooh, this is a big shot.
There you go.
Oh.
Stop right.
Father-daughter combo here, and that is a big fish in this match.
Yeah, they needed that one.
Right in the mouth.
Another blow for blow match here.
No kidding.
True head-to-head fashion. We always have a couple like that.
Haven't seen any of those 8-9 pounders, but we have seen a lot in this 4, 5, even 6 pound category.
Okay.
Well, and I think head-to-head is a little bit different mentality when it comes to tournament fishing versus, you know, your standard catch 5 and weigh 5 type of thing. You know, here you got to catch the right fish and a number of the right fish.
Right.
A standard tournament, you're only looking for 5 bites all day.
Yep.
You know, and hopefully they're the big ones. So it definitely makes a big difference, you know, and mentality of, you know,
quantity.
Yeah.
Right.
Target rich environment quantity.
Right. 101 pounders will win you a match.
Yep.
Okay, maybe not 1 pounder. 2.
6-1. Turns the lead over in that match. They're not going to let the Mootses off easy.
6-1, Rye.
Another
5 good bites, 6
forward-facing
good bites.
sonar
Now
is it is changing a lot of people on how they fish.
Yep.
Left of me.
Before forward-facing sonar, you know, I bet you would see at least 1 or 2 teams trolling today.
Absolutely.
You know, now I don't really see anybody trolling, or even a trolling rod out for
We
that matter.
have not seen one even attempt it. You know, sometimes we'll see the guys set up in the morning and then convert over to casting, but this has been
wherever in the mouth.
Another good fish. These guys are piling it on. Half an hour left.
You know, and there's numerous ways that you can hook up that forward-facing.
Easy way to get them off.
I mean, you can rig it on a trolling motor. You could rig it on a pole. You know, there's electric poles now. So it's, you know, a lot of variables as far as how you want to use it too.
Right.
You know, and every one of these anglers is using it somehow different too, which is pretty amazing.
You know, right now, Steve and Eric, what they're thinking about is breaking 100 pounds.
Breaking 100 pounds without a doubt.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, I got my sweatshirt. We'll redo that one.
You got a bite?
Got the old sweatshirt in there.
We got light on the screen, see if that works a little bit better. Oh, yeah.
Zeros.
Solid one. 410.
410.
Sun all day, just that bright reflection.
No kidding. And they are biting. And you look at the business end of Eric's boat and it's slap full, but there's plenty of options of ways that you can rig it and still be effective. Like you look at the Katowskis, the 412s and the shuttle. That's a pretty standard setup for the guys who are doing this at a pretty high level, and the guys at Sportomotive will get you rigged up the way that you got to be in order to be competitive.
You know, there is no right or wrong way of how to set it up. It's your boat. It's how you're going to fish it. So.
Exactly right.
Back to the Katowskis 1 ounce match.
Got him. Got a boy. Got a boy. You're spot locked, so just keep her head under the water.
She's pulling hard.
That's all right. Go over
Another
here.
good one.
Yeah, you can feel the tension with these guys.
Oh, yeah.
They know it's.
Boy.
Wow, good
Push
fish.
the handle in. Push the handle in. Boy. Way to join the party.
I just switched to that 3/8.
Huh?
All right. Now I'm in the game. Now
time in the game. What am I doing here? Why is it not clearing? Huh? Okay. You hold it down.
Push it once.
All right, zeros. $5.10.
$5.10 below the gunnel.
That is big, folks.
Beautiful 5-10 for the Kotowski brothers.
Turning the tides. Darlene and Barry Ochoa were feeling really comfortable about an hour and a half ago.
And they missed a fish right before that catch and just missed another one, it looks like. Definitely on some big fish out here.
You knew it was coming.
5.
You cannot keep the Kotowskis quiet
10.
for long. In that last half hour of competition, and we have 2 tight ones on our hands.
Just laying on it.
They played most of the day in the hole, and here they are with the lead.
Yeah.
Going down the stretch last half hour.
Absolutely.
As long as they keep her going.
That's right.
That one put them about a fish up. See
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Now my blood's flowing again.
They just wanted to make it dramatic.
Absolutely, they did.
Literally all over us right now.
Now, if someone was looking to re-rig, how'd you get a hold of them?
Holy hook set.
You can give us a call. Call the store. Shoot us an email, however works best for you.
Jeez,
Phone number, I'm not sure if it's on our ad on the thing here, but 920-734-9994. We'll get you set up. However, stop in the store. Best thing to do is probably stop in the store so we can
sit down and show you the options. Absolutely.
What color is
we
that?
keep a lot of that stuff in stock.
Black tungsten head with
Gosh.
3As. Oh yeah,
They are loaded where the Kotowskis are.
No. Where's that package at?
In the glove box.
That's why you don't set the hook that hard. You broke the stinger right off.
Lots of friends.
If you look close at that graph where he was just zoomed in there,
hooked up,
you can see he's got the heavy duty gimbal brackets too, which we stock for the Lowrances because they do break off. For a little bit more money, you can get a heavy duty one that's not going to break.
If you're riding in the rough water, it's a must-have.
Oh yeah, and it takes all the vibration out of it too.
Mhm.
It's unbelievable.
Just a little extend the life to your units.
Yep.
Get her.
Nice fish.
The tide has turned.
Nick and Andrew.
You said glove
They
box?
were down, but they are not out, and now they are right in the thick of things.
Yeah, baby. Zeros.
You have to wonder, was it part of the game plan to wait for that lake just to heat up a little bit? If it was, I like it.
I mean, they played it just right so far.
The river fish are going to be a little less affected by the front. Catch what you can and then go to the lake once it's hot.
Sorry, Kyle. No hero shot there.
Just to stay in it all morning.
Absolutely.
3 pounds, 5 ounces.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised by what happened with Brody and John in the other boat. I mean, they had that strong pace going right away this morning. We're putting nice fish in the boat and then have not been able to turn it on since that second hour.
It's crazy. It seemed like they had a good amount of fish they've been looking at all day.
That
The bite was picking up, and all of a sudden it just turned south for them.
Yeah. Now find themselves down 8 and some change. One swing of the bat on Green Bay, but more than likely that's going to end up being 2 fish if they want to make a comeback.
Oh.
If someone was looking to get into one of them, oh boy.
Katowskis are on a heater.
They are on a heater.
Are you close? Yeah, I'm coming.
You know, and the frustrating part about this being on the opposite end,
Get 'em.
You know, last fish they registered, they were in the lead. Now next time they go to register a fish, they're going to look at it and go, what happened?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Right.
Had a boy. Had a boy.
Another solid one.
Just trading blows now.
No kidding. Another 3 or 4 pounder probably. Without a doubt, that hair jig has been the deal all day. Looks like these guys kind of downsized. Looks like a real thin hair, maybe a tungsten head, small head.
Fish.
Oh boy.
Am I allowed to net that?
Double.
Slow reel it. Slow
Grab the
reel
other
it.
one.
Huh?
Grab the other one.
The Erie Special.
That's why you carry 2 nets.
That's right.
Turn it over, dip it first.
Get that back up net wet.
Okay. Ready? Yep.
Looks like it's dry.
I don't know if it's moved much since, well, the championship match last year.
Doubles.
Double.
All right.
Is that the first double we've seen today? First H-to-H double of the year?
Shot.
Ted and Cody had that opportunity, and then they let that one swim.
Zeros.
Yep.
Now, one of the fish has to be processed before
4-2.
anyone can go back to casting. 4-2 on that one.
Go ahead and release yours. 4-2. 4-2. 4-2. Zeros. Andrew. 4-2. 4-10. 4-10?
Yeah.
Record new catch. Nick.
4-10.
4.
Oh, narrow that one.
10.
Got it? Had a boy.
Oh, just like that. What was a basically tied match is now a 18-pound lead for the Katowskis.
There's 2 in here for a reason.
Talk about that little adjustment, switching areas, switching game plans a little bit, and now staring down the barrel of a pretty commanding win in what was a match just 10 minutes ago.
Can change fast.
Absolutely it can. Joe's still plugging away. He knows that that total weight's going to have to add up, and even if he is maybe out of it for this one, he is...
more bites, and he's got a great weight today.
He has a phenomenal total weight for the day. Good fish.
And he's catching nice ones.
Like you mentioned, if Joe is in a 5-fish derby, he's right up there with McCoy and Lobs.
See that stinger? It's in his lip. Not that it matters. I'm 50 pounds behind. Holy Hannah. What a beatdown. $4.12.
Just keep whacking them, Joe.
Just keep bringing them in, man.
There'll be better days.
That's all you can do.
Thanks for letting me get your phone bloody.
think a lot of guys are going to have some bandaged up hands after this one.
Oh, yeah. The amount of big fish caught.
Grab those gill plates.
Yeah.
When you're trying to hurry, just causes problems.
Come on. Come eat it.
From one side of this matchup to the other, McCoy and Lobs are working on that 100-pound mark.
Try to get over you.
Once again, the mark to beat for the league record, held by Ted and Cody currently, 100 pounds, 9 ounces. In event 2 of last year, McCoy and Lobs have got about 20 minutes to make this deal happen.
Where do you want to go here? I guess we're going to go this way.
I'm guessing the regular jig's out of it. But here, see where the stinger is. Oh, it's in there.
Right in the top of the mouth.
Stinger's in it.
Yep. Good work.
Yep.
Calling that hook placement as it comes in.
Good job, Eric.
Is this considered, Steve?
Huh?
Is this the lip? When you said the corner of the lip?
I'm going to call that the lip.
Yeah. He said the tip of the lip like that.
Good. Yep.
And plus it's through the skin to the bottom, isn't it?
Probably pinning that one to the ground.
Absolutely.
When they're in the, that fish is hooked right in the face.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a good fish.
Getting a lot of stuff laying around the floor. 0.
Fish.
Uh-oh.
Steve's hooked up.
Tell me when.
I'm way out. I was at 80.
4 pounds, 5 ounces.
4-5. Chipping away, and another one hooked up right now.
£4 pounds, 5 ounces.
This might be a big one.
Tell me which side.
Well, his mouth is wide open. Yep. In the mouth.
Ooh, got him.
There we go.
A good one.
4 pounds, 5 ounces.
Keep repeating that one because he's got to punch that.
Almost a true double.
Once again, both nets out, both nets being used. You know, with all the matches being in the morning, this is one where maybe you wish there was a PM match, but whenever we said that last year, it always seemed like it just petered out in the afternoon.
Right. Yep. We had a few good flurries, but never really
not nearly what you saw in the morning, Yep.
Zeros.
And I think most of the anglers are happy about that too. They just fish in the morning and.
Yeah, I know. Sounds like some of these guys might be going out right back out after they get done. At least gives you
6
some time.
times even.
6 even, and we're hooked up again. Wow.
Over to Gano. How many close?
Yeah.
With that last one there within 8 pounds.
Yep. Tell me if you...
This one was behind the purple. Okay. Ready?
Hang on.
Oh, and it's a big one.
You hang on.
You just hang on to your fish. Well, that's a big one.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a code.
To break 100?
Yeah, that's a good one. Woo! There's a slob.
What a fish.
It'll be close.
That's our biggest one of the
It's
day.
absolutely it is. I think Eric got his one bigger than Steve's. Finally. You think that one wanted
it's one of Steve's on this one. I was throwing a Callan's and then had that line get messed up, so I threw one of Steve's.
No stinger needed on that one.
There goes 100-pound mark.
Yep.
Lights out.
I think so. Got to be over 8 pounds. Got to be.
Well, they need about 7.6.
Oh!
8 pounds.
Boom.
6 ounces.
What's the total? Wow.
101.
That's a tank.
That is a beautiful walleye right there.
No kidding. Good work, gentlemen.
That's what you tune into Head2Head.
Yep,
for.
that right there.
Dropping bombs.
Ready? Nice.
Let's slide.
8 pounds, 6 ounces.
101 even.
101
yeah,
even.
101 pounds even. We did it. Woo!
There it is. We knew it was coming. Someone was going to
We
do
still
it.
got 20 minutes there, pal.
That
Now
was
the
the main goal.
Now the
surpass
pressure
100.
is off.
That mattered to them.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Absolutely it did.
Especially when you're that close.
Yeah, that one I had to throw around the power pole.
Unofficially, we'll have to check the stat book.
All right.
But
Here,
Cody and
let's slide
Ted
for it.
had the biggest weight in Walleye League history last year with 100 pounds, 9 ounces. That has just been broken by Steve
All right, now I
Lobbs
gotta
and
beat
Eric
mine.
McCoy. First event of
Shouldn't have been talking so
2025.
big. My 2 big ones are bigger than your 1 big one.
It was 8.8 for the first couple seconds, and then it dropped to 8.6 at the last second.
Another good one.
Yeah, take him.
And you can just feel the pressure relieved in that.
No kidding.
I'm not going to be left. I thought we were sliding too
You
far
knew these
forward.
guys were going to bring their game faces. They were going to bring their A game this go around, but man, they have delivered in a big way.
Don't need to.
How about these guys?
I'm way out there.
Just like, what?
63.6.
28 pounds like a few minutes ago.
What was?
What just happened?
No
Just
kidding.
40 pounds.
Boy.
Is this another big one? It's fighting it like it is.
Good. Super green. Another one right in front of the boat here. Wait. Now get her.
Oh, another dandy.
Shrink that. Thank you.
Just clinic.
This is one where Brody and John are going to get back to the dock and go, what just happened?
Right.
Yeah. Zeros.
And we were thinking just not that long ago that this was going to be a close match.
Yeah.
Right to the end.
No kidding.
Five three. Five three.
John and Brody, it's like walking into prom with the hottest girl at school, and then after the first dance, she starts walking away with somebody else.
5 pounds. 3 ounces.
Where did we go wrong?
Should have had a nitro.
No kidding. There it is.
And I can help you with that.
Yeah.
What is it? 28 pounds.
John, Brody, if you're watching. Speaking of that, do you guys have any of the brand new ZV21 sitting on the lot? If a guy wants to jump in a new one and kind of play around, get a feel for it?
We have one, I believe it's shipped now, so we should see it like any day now. So that'll be going on the showroom floor. I got a ZV20 coming in
Just tick, tick, tick.
any second now. And we have a ZV19 sitting there right now.
Perfect.
So, a lot of different options.
Ahead. You got one at like 30 off to the
I had my demo sitting on the floor for a while. Showed, a couple different rigging options on that boat.
Oh yeah, I did.
We can always, somebody who wants to go for a ride in one, let us know. We can make that happen because, I'm still a firm believer that, the ride in it is going to sell it. So if you haven't had a chance to get in one and you're thinking of a new boat, give us a shot. We'll take you for a ride. We'll show you how it can perform. I've been in a lot of different brands myself.
Clinic galore.
It's truly one of the best rides I've been in, especially this new hull
in a leaf.
that they released last year.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah, and that you're seeing it with the Katowskis here. That whole ZV family fishes really big.
Right.
You can get 2 guys shoulder to shoulder standing up front. It's no problem if you want to fish 3 or 4 guys out of a boat.
Oh yeah, even the 19 has almost the same size deck as the 20 and 21. I mean, it's very close. Big wide front end. You can easily fish 2 guys out of the front of that boat if that's what you're doing.
That's right there.
Still plenty of room in the back for trolling. So,
perfect.
A lot of different options. The new 21 hull is based off of what the 20 hull was. So we're getting that smooth ride. There for a few years since the 20 came out before we redesigned the 21. That was our best running hull. And they just needed to expand it that extra foot to get you catching that next wave in the rough water.
Mm-hmm.
And they hit it out of the park with this new hull. Pretty unbelievable ride in it.
You guys can get them decked out, seat pedestals, trim tabs, the whole 9.
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of different options in stock. We've got smooth move seats in stock. You can get power poles put on them, kickers, depending on how you want to fish. It's your boat. We custom make it to how you want it, not how somebody else wants it.
Perfect.
313.
Katowski's working.
313. A little curly Q.
Wow. Just like that. Katowskis are up 30.
And they put 45 pounds up fast.
Yeah, they did. Ted and Cody have been putting in a little work while we've been away. Ted hooked up here. I think that they're just a little short on time with 6 minutes left of that century belt that they were looking for, but I got a feeling they're going to be back on the hunt for another 100-pound day after McCoy and Lobs kind of stole their thunder a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to be thinking about that, I promise.
And they've absolutely been on the average to hit that 100-pound mark. They just haven't been able to execute on all their bites.
Definitely a good weight today for those guys and got their job done.
75 pounds is definitely nothing to shy about.
No, that is a good day of fishing. I think it's important to remind people these weights are in 4 hours, folks.
And I can tell you, after fishing a 4-hour tournament, it feels like you just fished about a 10-hour tournament in this format.
Yeah. So what we thought was going to be a close one, the big drama nail biter.
Yeah.
Isn't.
Has not turned out that way, and unfortunately we have not got to see Nickel and Golke much, but Miller and Solberg have been delivering as we expected they would. Has not disappointed at all. And some of our head-to-head rookies coming in, this is their first season fishing with us, have fared really well. Our top weight for the day is a head-to-head rookie team, but you look at the returning guys, Mitch Dawn, the Katowskis, Miller Solberg, Picked up right where they left off.
Yeah, Mitch went on quite a run. They got a really good weight quick, but kind of fell off a little bit here at the end of the day.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they've just been holding steady. If it's working good enough to maintain the lead, let's not make any big changes, and let's just ride this out for all it's worth.
Very decisive win for those guys coming here.
Yeah, they're not saving fish for tomorrow or anything else. So.
Nope. No, in fact, we will not see Green Bay again with Head2Head until June.
You don't think anyone's going to put up 100 at Bagos?
If you do, it needs to be worth like 200.
$4.15.
After this event, we go back-to-back Winnebago chain events, May 7th and May 14th.
Wow, that's going to be a fish.
Trying our best to hit that Bago bite as best as we can.
He's calling his shots.
The fish out on Bago are looking pretty stout right
now. Yeah, it's what it. Reports have been really good. The Bago system's been fishing solid.
Yep.
Good fish.
Boy, right on the tip of the snoot.
I mean, I hate to call the shoulda, woulda, couldas, but I think the Katowskis probably could have made a run at 100 pounds today too if they hadn't grinded it out as long in the river. And maybe this was a bite that just recently turned on and they knew that, but since they've left that river, it has been catching.
Clinic.
Straight up catching.
Yeah, no question. If they would have been on this kind of a rig, this is the best we've seen all day. This period would be our best. Probably our top period of the day.
Zeros. All right. Come on, girl. $3.11.
Cody's moving quick. Wonder if he's not searching.
Oh, and they're within an eye shot of Brody, it sounds like. Nick just said Brody's moving quick. I wonder if those two have looked at their phone since this run.
Yeah.
Which way is that?
Been trying to keep an eye on it, and I have not seen them pull a phone out of their pocket to check Waylive since.
The last fish they caught, Katowskis were at 28. They just threw 50 pounds up like in a blink of an eye.
Now they're at 70.
We got 9 minutes.
This one's to pad the stats for McCoy and Lobs.
Good one. Looks good. In the mouth. In the mouth and in the net. That's a heavy one. 6 pounds. Oh.
More into the mouth. Zero.
Mm-hmm.
6 pounds, 11 ounces. I'll beat up that one.
And we are lines out here for Walleye League event number 1 with Head2Head Fishing. Man, that was a pretty incredible first event. Let me tell you, it exceeded my expectations. We knew guys were going to catch fish, but it was far and away above what we thought that we were going to see here.
The boats did not disappoint today. I figured we'd see some of those boats in that 100-pound range, and sure enough, we got one right there and a couple right knocking on the door.
I believe that our match of the day kind of changed a little bit. We were originally thinking that it was going to be that McCoy and Lobs versus Okada matchup, and that was a strong matchup, don't get me wrong, but I think you got to give the match of the day to Katowski's versus Derlene. And I mean, they had such a strong lead through the first half and really kept it together well. And then the Katowski switched to the lake, and it was like the whole mood switched.
Right, hands down, Joe dug himself too much of a hole in the first one. It kind of took him out of that match with McCoy and Labs. And it was great to see Joe get on some really good quality fish and put some good weight in the boat. But it was you kind of had that feeling it was too little too late, and they weren't going to let their foot off the gas. But the Katowski match, you know, we talked about how they were getting into be a little bit in trouble, digging a little bit too much of a hole, and they had to make that decision. They were looking at those fish in the river, thinking, okay, are we going to grind this out? That gap started 5, 10, it was pushing 20 pounds. And then all of a sudden, boom, we saw them out on the lake, and they just started cracking them.
Absolutely.
And they put up that last 50 pounds, it seemed like in
no time.
Hour. Unbelievable. Great show, guys.
Let's take a look at that leaderboard to end the day. There it is, Derlene and Barry Ochoa, the Katowskis, 47-15 in the final hour to take the win in that one. Like I said during the broadcast, Derlene and Barry Ochoa got to be thinking, man, where did we go wrong? What happened?
I don't know what happened to their bite. Those guys were looking at fish and catching, obviously, as you see, steady those first couple periods, and it just fell off for them.
Double blanks to end their match.
And then Katowski's throw up a number, 47-15 in one period. I mean, they're looking at
unreal,
closing in on 200-pound pace.
Yeah.
Unbelievable weight, and they just were super efficient, executed really well, and got the job done.
Then you look at the next one, Nickel Golke versus Miller and Solberg. We knew that this was going to be a good match as well. Unfortunately for Nickel and Golke, the Solberg and Miller train kept on rolling just like it always does, it seems. Ted and Cody are going to be a tough team to beat this entire season. They feel like they got some unfinished business from last year. And right on pace. They're a little off that 100-pound mark that they said that they were shooting for, but not much.
That third period cost them. You can see their weights were consistent through. They had the really good second. That third period, just, you know, like you said, they didn't make the most of their opportunities. They were in good shape. They got the win. I know that's going to hurt them a little bit.
Absolutely. Looking at McCoy and Labs, historic day for Eric McCoy and Steve Lobs. 107 pounds, 11 ounces. Started slow, only 10 pounds even in that first quarter, and then 27-12, 34-14, and 35-1 with a couple of 8-pounders in there.
They just seemed to get a little bit more dialed as the day went on.
Absolutely.
It was fun to watch those guys. They did a great job together.
Props to Joe. Put up 35 pounds there, kept him in it for that season total weight, a strong season total weight. One of those situations where he kind of just caught a bad beat a little bit, caught the hottest team on maybe one of his tougher days. And that happens in head-to-head. He's a head-to-head veteran. He will know how to bounce back from this, but a tough deal for him. And then another tight one, the match that was 0-0s for a while through those first two periods, but in the end, Sean Grams and Riley Grams, the father-daughter duo, pulled it out at the end of the match there in the last two periods. 16 pounds, 8 ounces was their total to Moots and Moots' 11-3. Not much to say about that match, man. Riley and Sean, they stayed on them. They grinded. They put up the weight that they needed. So did the Mootses. They just fell a little short.
Yeah, we could see that the Moots boat was in a problematic area with the color of the water in that river. It's tough to get those fish to go. It's tough to get any kind of quantity our numbers when the water's that dirty. Those guys hung in there, and it looked like, you know, that match went back and forth a little bit with those fish, and they almost pulled it off. But Grams was just, Sean and Riley just able to get just enough bites and put them in the boat to get the win.
That's right. And then finally, Klaus Ackley versus Don and Yoder. 70 pounds, 13 ounces for the returning Mitchell Don and new partner Joe Durr. 70-13 is a very strong total. They kind of fell off that pace a little bit, but that second period really carried them. 32-12 in the second. They could have zeroed all 3 other periods and still won the match. So little surprising to see this start for Klaus and Ackley, but that's a team that's going to be hanging in there the rest of the season. I don't think that they're going to let this loss rattle them too much, and I would be surprised if we didn't see that matchup again in the playoffs.
No, those guys will be right back after it, and kudos to Mitch and Kurt. They did a good job today. Mitch really was hot all day. It seemed
absolutely.
Like he put a big number of their fish in the boat, and they were steady all day. No crazy flurries. They did have that good second period, but just steady all day and got the job done.
Absolutely. You look at those weights, man, and it's a pretty incredible day for the first head-to-head of the year. I mean, like we said, exceeded expectations by far. We figured there may be a couple century belts in there. Guys, we're on pace, absolutely. The Bay showed out for this first one. Now we're headed for a little Bago swing to end this season.
Yeah, this tournament,
or through the mid part of this season.
For anybody watching, if you weren't keeping up with the weather here, we had a huge blow here yesterday, and, you know, pretty significant cold front. So under those circumstances, I will agree with you that, you know, it did exceed expectations. We knew, you know, everyone expects it's always going to be easy here.
Right.
And when you follow those big winds and the big water temp changes, it can really throw you a curveball. And these guys did a good job adjusting today and putting up some great weights. But now we go to Winnebago, yeah. And anybody can look at that field and see that we have a lot of really strong Green Bay anglers here. And it's going to be interesting to see how that shapes up on Winnebago. Not a lot of big-name Winnebago guys in that field, so it should be some interesting...
Yeah, guys are going to have to adapt and overcome, especially the Bay guys that took a loss today. They're going to have to bounce back and figure it out on Bago. Otherwise, they're going to be in trouble because these next 2 events, if you started with a loss, are going to be very, very important.
Yeah, we've still yet to see a really good Bago, like how it can be.
Yep.
Bago is so... It's like bipolar.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
So, you know, anything can happen out there, and I think we'll see some good events, but we have the timing as best as we possibly can
Absolutely.
This year. Is shaping up good for that. And yes, there's guys here that are thinking, let's get this win on the Bay, and then we'll get through Winnebago. And
absolutely.
Now half these teams are like, okay, well, let's get it done on Winnebago.
We got to get it done on Bago.
So...
Before we are back with the Walleye League, our next event, 2 Wednesdays from today, we will be here in studio again. Nick Schertz will be traded out with Mr. Andy Cleveland. We will be talking some bass fishing, head-to-head bass #1 event, Little Lake Butimore, April 30th. So you guys tune into that. We appreciate all of you sticking with us throughout this broadcast. It was a fireworks show. If you were looking for fish catches, Head2Head had you covered this morning. I want to thank all of our sponsors that make it possible and everyone who helps get this thing looking like it does. Before you leave us, we got some highlights for you. Check them out.
In the mouth. There we go.
Got him. Here's the first one. It's a good one. baby, yeah. All right. Nice one.
Yeah, it is.
Got him, Ted. Coming. There you go. Let's go. 4-9.